It's fucking go time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:29 a.m. West Coast USA. I hope you're all doing well. It's gonna be a wild day. We're all done with taxes. Alright, good job. Prepare for the cannons, for the battle stations. There's about to hit. Crypto popping. Boom. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a second. 677 Ethereum? 677. Nice. Go either go. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We got an aterian breakout alert. Rocket fuel engaged. Rocket fuel lit. That's the highest price we've seen it. Colors are getting a bounce too. Crazy shark. That's the target. Target wedge. 200%. Getting spicy. Maybe that's the very beginning of it. China stocks recycle back. They're cycling with sectors. We got alternate fuel vehicles, we got crypto, we got medical marijuana, we got China stocks. Oh no, Camber Energy's down 10%, whatever will we do? Pertman, you're up 2,000% on some? Ethereum? Oh, waiter. Yeah, interesting, dude. It says waiter calls jump 20x. Maybe your calls were just dirt cheap when you bought them. Are they holding up that value?
Yo. It's 3:30 a.m. in Hawaii, but who the hell can sleep with later pumping like a mofo?
Yeah, man. Over 707. You know what to do, 7's in chat.
777.
Yeah, yo, easy, bro. Oh, not burden up, of course. Fire order. Tell me, got the Matthew Wood, Stock Reader. Tommy Lane, Nicked Swabby, Agro Grizzly, Jake Bauer, Corey, Lotus Smith, James Zipa, T-Big, Gary Hojan, Leroux, Unknown Pirate, Headstock Kelly, Esos Pack, Bobby, LC, James Hyphen, Maizena, Drake Mallard, Underwater, Brian Waters, Kirkman, Scallywag, oh snap, keeping it real, like 420, Gizmo, Travis Schaefer, Jason Nenton, the regulars, Savages, Bitcoin's still going up. Oh yeah, question. Good question, Jason. Thomas. So S&P finally gonna go down today? Oh, that's a good question. I wish I had the answer, but there's one way to find out. Diego Pirate Buckets. Nice, we got a brand new member. Okay. Welcome aboard, LR Martin. Glad to have you. That's a familiar name. I think you've been here before. I'm impressed. All the hype in the chat. Incredible. I like where you're going. We'll stay positive, getting excited about the future. Making good progress. Mullen dip. Someone said their Discord wasn't loading. That happens once in a while. Discord servers. Just like the disconnect. We should be all good. We're all good, yes. The last 3.5 hours are totally smooth. 100% smooth. No disconnect. There's no reason for that today, but let me know. Let me know if the hedgies attack. Okay, so we're down on mullen yesterday too. We were right down here yesterday. It's nothing different from yesterday. I just had that alert to keep watch on it in case it did break down lower. There's a couple spots could bounce from. How low will it go? Yeah, 169. Let's call it 155. Conservative about it, and then 125. This is where mullen can bounce from for the $2 stop hunt. Which one's it gonna be? Is it strong enough to bounce from 150? 125? Go all the way back under $1. It's hard to imagine it would. It's definitely possible. Lots of other charts have. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes under $1. Something to be aware of. Either way, it's looking like a short-term dip and then bounce. So you just gotta get through it. Greg Grizzly says the company diluted their shares yesterday. I figure so. That's exactly what could cause it to go down that far. Would it really go all the way back down? Double dunk. It's hard to imagine it would go mullen. That mullen after being at $4 would crash all the way back to $1, but it's not impossible. We can't rule that out because it's happened on other charts. Color star 11%. Let's go. Pucks in 2. It's not just aterian. Color star. Oh snap is right. is big on CSCW. The opportunity. That's so extreme, it has to be the bottom. That had to be it. Started bouncing at the top of the list, 15% green. Open the day down here. Sorry, bounce 30%. Green alert. So there's a drop opportunity after getting a hammer. Reward, but pirate wedge. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. It's almost like the higher the risk, the better they are lately. $22 target on it. So it's more like $2.20. 10x. 20 cents to $2, 10x right there. That's the trade, that's what's looking to play out here. It's probably sell off after that. Down to 50 cents. This is it. What we've been waiting for. It's that sale. Like to be worked on. That's primed already. Puxin's also 10% bounce in the W. It's not much yet.
SOS Jan 23, $1 strike costs are 9 cents right now. Firing some cannons now.
Nice, thanks that board enough. Want some cannon attack? Early morning cannon fire and SOS. Puxin's good to go too. Looks like China stocks may be coming back around now. Right where we were last week. This is just a double dunk. Small one. Everyone disconnected. Ted, dude, you're so human. Never happened to you. Yeah, sorry about that, Angelina. Yeah, I see it. I saw what you all saw. We had a hiccup. It didn't even do anything. We're still here. I just saw all the audience disconnect. Yeah, thanks, Ted. Thanks, everyone. There are a couple of things I can do, drastic measures. I was hoping I didn't have to take drastic measures. I may have to. It's not... And it will connect on Twitch now, so like Twitch is fucked up or something. It might be Twitch that's the problem. I don't know. It never really disconnected. It was so good. Audience dropped, and now Twitch is like, nope. So that's weird. Like I was saying, it was all smooth for 3.5 hours yesterday at the end of the day. No reason for that. Very weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna turn Twitch off for now. Just make sure we're smooth on YouTube. Yeah, that's weird, guys, because there was no error or anything. And Twitch is bugging out, so okay. Hopefully that was it. Speed bump. Just a little wave splashing over the deck. Yeah, I was looking at the history of it. A couple months ago, all the live streams was like 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours with no disconnect. You're gonna have to tolerate it one more day. It might happen one or twice more today. One more day, tolerate it. Tomorrow I'm taking drastic measures on Discord day. It's a ding dong day. Ding dong, 7%. Yeah, I'll take drastic measures, so what's the drastic measures? If we can't run on Twitch, if Twitch is causing problems, that could be part of the problem. YouTube exclusive. It's having problems connecting to it, so it could be part of it. Tomorrow will be on YouTube only. If it's all smooth, then I'll know, okay, maybe that's part of the problem. Doesn't really make sense because it's worked plenty of times before. Anyway,
We got up slowly,
if it bothers you, just hit that button. Hit that button and let's just move on with our life. It's funny because it's like when that's been happening lately, I've been getting the most thumbs down I've ever gotten on the videos. I'm fucking trying, guys. Trying to fix it for you. I'm still here crushing the church. I don't think I deserve a thumbs down for one disconnect. Bitcoin ripping. Let's see if it just runs all smooth now. We're only on YouTube right now. Let's see how it goes. Cheers, Kyle Cutcliffe. SS. Say about color starting. It's always good when people are trading the chart. Just top of the list. And color starting pucks down the day to shine. Probably because Color Star reached its limit. It looks like they can't go down any further. They already crashed a ton. This thing goes up to almost $100. Yeah, true, Stock Wizard. It is easy to hit it on accident. There have been a couple of times I accidentally thumbs down that on video, to be honest. So I was at $95. That's insane. Down to 16 cents. Down 99.5% all time. 56 employees, Irish Sky Reward, China stock. Whoa. Headquarters US, subsidiary, Color China Entertainment. $30 million market cap, small market cap. 13 million on NEW, pucks in even smaller, way smaller. Headquarters China. This is more a real China stock, Irish Sky Reward China stock. Not just a subsidiary. It's 9,650 employees over in China. On Puxin, small market cap, down 99%. Lockdown recovery. Got $10 back here, 2018. That's huge. 50x. I might have to get in on some of these China plays. then of course Ding Dong's even bouncing today. Ding Dong's China stock. Going for another 100%, 5 to 10. There. They come out the beckons. That's a little preference. Target. So the China stocks are cycling back around. M4 life. 2 flowers. Yeah, that's right, LC. Yeah, when it's a green day. Evil Tor. When it's a green day, lots of times we'll get 100% thumbs up, 0 thumbs down. When it's a green hype day and everyone's excited and charts are popping. And then our red day, it'll be like 95%. 5% thumbs down when the charts are red. It's a tough day and we're talking about hard lessons. Being more serious, not having as much fun. It is funny, it reflects it. You can basically tell if it was a red or a green day based on the thumbs up or the thumbs down. I know. It's just the nature, human nature. Is what it is. I'm with you. I understand. I agree. It's not like I control the markets, but they do it because if it's a red day, then we're not like celebrating, having fun, being happy. If it's a red day, I'm dropping fire, being like, don't fucking paper hand. I'm yelling at the moon boys and the hedgies. It gets a little intense sometimes. That's what it is. It's a nice start to the morning, like where it's going. TCAT a few percent. They're percolating up. Yeah, lots and lots of green. And the S&P is still green, so that's part of it. It's almost a whole percent. Let's check it. Not that we really need it to go down today, but just the reasonable expectation is continuation downwards every day. There will be coconut bounces along the way. Of course, we'll get those daily bounces here and there. So just starting the day with a coconut bounce. I've learned a lot about human nature, and a lot about psychology by doing this here at the last year. It's really only been a year since we've been live streaming. I keep thinking about where these all are gonna be next year. Like S&P next year, since we're on this right now. After it goes down, it'll be up. By next year, this will probably be 450 again. We'll be right here all over again. Where it goes down and then we're already recovering. And we're back up here all over again next year. After the market crash is all complete. A whole year from now would be plenty of time for it to go all the way down and then all the way back up. So we'll probably be all-time high. We'll be at $500 by then. Next year. Be way different. All the bevies will be gone. Like, get them while they're hot, because next year everything will be way different. Yeah, that too, East-West. What do you expect from a band of stock pirates? I called out whiskey yesterday. I called him out, I threw him in the brig, but then we made up right after and we shook hands and it's all good. There's no room for drama in the markets. So that's why I stopped talking about those noob tubers, the AMC YouTubers, like months ago. I used to comment on what they were saying a lot more because everyone was talking about their charts or their ideas about the short squeeze and everything. So I used to kind of incorporate what they were talking about into what we were talking about. Now it's like, who cares what they were talking about? They're probably watching the 1 minute AMC chart, like. It doesn't matter for us at all anymore. Once in a while it's funny if we hear him going long on something we're bearish on. Like, weren't they long Tesla at $1,200? Progeny and stuff. Well, see, that's what I'm wondering. What's their next one? It's fun to spy on them sometimes like that. Because sometimes they're entering stuff like this, progeny at $5 when we're going bearish on it. Besides that, they're not having that much of an effect anymore. They were all over the mainstream media, right? They were going on the news stations and like documentaries talking about the ape movement and everything. They're losing that power. Because traders want to make their own decisions. They don't want to just listen to one guy about that. And there you go. You shouldn't just listen to me about stuff. You gotta make up your own mind. just offering my analysis, my outlook on the chart, and then you make your own decision about it. Evil Toro's savage, cause I told him, yo, don't do Hershey's puts. I said, don't do it, man, it's too risky. He was like, I don't give a fuck, all in Hershey's puts. He's like, thank you, Captain, for your outlook on the chart, for your opinion, for your feedback. I'm doing it anyway. So I said, alright, let's fucking go. I can help you keep up with the chart. Do what you want. Yeah, I said they're probably better ones because Hershey's like never goes down. And he knows that, and he wanted to do it anyway. So he made his own decision because he's a man. That's really how it should be. Even if I'm like being very direct about it, you gotta do what you think is best, what makes you feel comfortable. Yeah, AutoZone's way up here too. Damn. All-time high AutoZone. That was a giant coconut mouse. It's like even the bear charts are double dips, double donks, hot baby. If I flip it upside down, that's our bull charts right now. It's like color start. Plus, no one's even been mentioning AutoZone in a long time. If you're in AutoZone puts, like, you gotta let me know. Ask about it more in the chat. Yeah, somebody. Wait, WTF? AutoZone trades at $2,000? That's insane. Exactly. That's why we're bearish on it. It's double the price of Tesla for one share of AutoZone. Fuck that. This can't be the only chart going all-time high right now. Like, AutoZone and Hershey's, the only two charts going to the moon? I don't think so. All-time high, say goodbye. That's ridiculous. That's not reasonable. That's unreasonable. That AutoZone and Hershey's keep going up, up, and away. Blue sky breakout when the S&P is hammering. But it is a green start to the week and everything for now. This is a healthy start to the week. There's nothing too extreme. We're getting these nice double-digit bounces and everything. Fire the cannons, go star. I know we already did, but not financial advice. But fire the fucking cannons! Markets are crazy, and crazy starts to 18% bang on top of the list. An all-time low, so extreme that it has to be the bottom. The thing is, I think people are fire cannons at it last week, or mean, if you have dry powder for it, if you didn't yet, or you're looking for a day trade or something, it's getting later and later. You can't wait. Like, it's already been blasting off all day. This thing's looking to go straight up all day. 23 cents. It wants a 50% dip. Pirate Woods time. Just worry that if people wait too long, FOMO in, and it'll go down. Like, you want to get in before it goes up 20%, because it pops over 20%. All of a sudden, boom, it's 25%, 30%. The last call. Green alert, last call, of course. The triggers out there. Is it today? The shine got the most potential. If it doesn't go, then basically nothing is. If this doesn't keep going up, then nothing else is really gonna go green. Strongest chart right now. Yeah, hey JB Party Hat. Just showing up with WTF is up with the S&P. Well, we're starting the day with a coconut bounce, and we're still in this choppy area. It's been a healthy green week so far, Monday, Tuesday now. Maybe things are gonna get ugly the last half of the week. More like Thursday, Friday. But for now, nothing too extreme. Things are going green. The dollar hasn't really moved yet. This is all part of it. The dollar hasn't moved yet, so until the dollar makes its move, like yesterday, we get a push on here. Then we'll start seeing the hammering again. But for now, for the afternoon, for the morning, color starts booming. It's 20%. Oh, I guess no more entry. We're cutting off the entries. How is it? Last fucking second to get in on, it's under 20%. I know, guys. I agree with every message I've seen in the chat this morning, for real. We're all on the same page. It's these coconut bounces have been going on all year. What if it does it all year long? Yeah, I fucking hope not. So let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
There's always that what if. What if something crazy happens and it goes back to all-time high on S&P somehow? Those should be it. I mean, yeah, I hope not. So let's follow the sevens. Trust their magic number. Yeah, I'll go according to plan, and we just gotta let it play out. That's the thing, where we don't have control over it, so we gotta let go of control over it and just be like, well, it is what it is, and I'm stuck waiting for it to complete. Like, what else can we really do but plan and strategize for what's ahead, where we're going next, and then however long it takes is just however long it takes. I wish there was a way to get around it, like something else we could do, and that's why we're trying to trade the puts on things. That's why we're doing pirate wedge swings and some bearish puts and VXX, but even those are pretty flat right now. So it's hard to get any kind of profit on any trades right now, up or down. On the bearless or the bullish or on crypto, like, cause then you go, okay, well, what about crypto? Yeah, but they're very selective too. They're just as selective as the hot-heavy stocks, where not all of them are bouncing, and then certain ones will bounce like 300% jazzer. It's not like Bitcoin crypto's been on a bull run all year or anything, not at all. What's up, Red Dude? Yeah, it is just you, because no one knows what you're talking about. And Mr. Beach, back again. Stock Wizard, you never won the SOT set. Or true, but you won the bear mousepad. Sending you the bearish mousepad. You won the the Wheel of Fortune out of like 40 people. Jasmine curling up now. It's starting to curl up. There's certainly crypto opportunity. They're spicy right now. Rocket Fuel's getting lit. Just the point is, this is more what they've been doing last year. Crypto. They've also been crashing. There hasn't been that many opportunities. Not really been on a bull run or anything. We're still catching hot bevies on altcoins too. So, what market can you make good profits in right now? NFTs, Decentraland. We're playing Decentraland on Friday. I took this screenshot for you guys. It was pretty sick. There's this fucking Doge man walking around. Pretty much nothing. It's all accumulation right now. It's select opportunities for each. You got selective bounces for hot bevies. Call them our pirate wedges. Or bullish swings, but we're selective about them. Like we have Color Star right here, right now. Next week it might be a different one. If we hit this target today, tomorrow, next week, then we might be done with that for an active swing and it becomes a hold, and then something else is primed and ready to go and we get a new opportunity. There are those, but they're very selective. It's not like every chart is bouncing big, and this is still at the all-time low area and everything. Yeah, we're cracking up playing the game together on the bush. But that's the weird thing about the stream disconnect this morning, right? Because we streamed all Friday. Well, I streamed on Twitch Sunday actually, and YouTube for 7 hours with no issues. I'm just gonna cut Twitch for now. Sorry if anyone's been enjoying Twitch, but it's not working out right now apparently. That stops it, because it's smooth again right now. Twitch was like having some disconnect shit going on that could have been part of the problem. No, it never happened. I didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Just kidding. Why did I even bring it up? So S&P hit 1%, but it's not. It's right underneath. It's 0.95%. Hey, Nick Sylvia. Yeah, Ethereum is trying his best to go up. Are you crushing that? You're holding some shares on it? Ethereum's good to go for what? We're not even close to our target. Yeah, 7%. That's a great start for the morning still. Holding over $7. It's a lot of sevens on it.
We just gonna sit around and ignore Boingberry breaking through resistance and coming back into our lives?
No, wait, not put it up. Thanks for keeping it on the radar. Boingberry, ooh, yeah, you're right. Double dunk. These are double dunks. Drop opportunity. Right back in the bevy. But it's holding higher lows. Holding higher lows means trending up. Higher lows, higher highs, uptrend. Yeah, Blackberry's actually in an uptrend. Trying to pull a pirate wedge to $10. Back to November, December, $10. It's like Virgin Galactic did, it's taking a bit longer. Imagine what'll happen when Blackberry gets through $10 though. Oh man, the FOMO will kick in when Blackberry gets through $10. Like, don't worry about how long it takes to get to $10. Think about how quick it could go when we go through 10. Back here. Once it goes through 10, it's looking on. So yeah, hot bevies, well it's under 10. Single digits. There's one of those nice single digit entries. This one, Virgin Galactic also. Blackberry space. $9 space as soon as this goes over 10. Breakout, blast off. Yeah, those are pretty much irresistible, and they're lower risk because they're fairly mainstream companies. They're medium-sized market cap, billions of dollars. They're not like $50 million market caps, tiny companies. No, they're billions of dollar companies. Fairly mainstream. They got the name brand recognition. Everyone knows BlackBerry. Everyone knows Virgin Galactic. They're just very low on the share price right now after crashing last year. That's the key, is that they're great stocks. They're great trades. They're very cheap. They crashed already last year. Simple as that. Like, we're fresh off a 85% Virgin Galactic crash. What an incredible opportunity. Especially for large portfolio traders. You have trading with hundreds of thousands of dollars out there. Something to consider on these ones. Where you're not worried about them going to $5. It's already holding, bouncing an all-time low. So it's fairly low risk after already crashing. Going for that recovery. All these plays are really recoveries. Maybe that's partially my trading style, but I like to go because I like to know I'm getting in at good fucking price, dirt cheap. I like to see all the history back here and know that it's down that much to get in. And I want to know that my targets are actually legit and can actually hit on the chart. It's not just some speculative moon boy target. Oh, BlackBerry could go to $1,000. Virgin Galactic, $10,000. There's nothing on the chart that says that. The chart says it can go up here though. The chart says it can go to $50. Pretty fucking good. And then potentially, speculatively, so that's our technical target on the chart here. But speculatively, we can hit $100 brand new all-time high in the long term. I do speculatively believe that this can go to a new all-time high. But that might take 2 years, 3 years. So it makes it a speculative long-term target. But I'm confident about this one, feel good about this one. I'm fully expecting it to do this though. So if we can expect that, then hey, that's some good fucking profits for anyone, for any kind of trade. Even if that was the only trade you made all year, like a nice 500% on Virgin Galactic and call it a successful year. I hope we make 500% on our crypto this year. We may or may not. If Bitcoin doesn't make it to all-time high by the end of the year, then we're not gonna make big money on our altcoins, on our crypto plays this year. It's gonna take longer. It depends how much accumulation we have. So we'll see if even crypto goes 500% like this year. But it looks like Virgin Galactic very well could do that. I'm almost expecting it. Expect unexpected. You don't want to count on it as a sure thing, but you can almost expect this projection to play out for the next 9 months, 6 months. Yeah, that's projecting before the end of year. Before 2023. Sure, Dan. Shopify. Yeah, we're checking some of these out on Discord. Some mainstream ones. We should have an old chart for it. Yeah, so this is what's interesting about these. This is, well, a lot of these that we don't pull up frequently, but we have a chart for it. We have these old charts from 6 months ago, and they've crashed. Like, these things have already crashed. So that's pretty wild, because this is what we're waiting for on the S&P. This looks like the S&P, but we're up here about to do this, and we're just waiting for this. This is what the bear charts are doing. Some of them have already crashed. Some of them are just getting started to break down. Some of them are still right here like Hershey's at the all-time high. They haven't even started to go down. Hey Susan, check out Mullen in a second. So these things, where did it crash to? 2020. is what we're talking about on all our bear charts. We hit it. It's bullish again. Shopify is actually bullish there in general. Let's say the bulls are in control. But it's kind of funny because it's something that we would be bearish on, or we were bearish on it months ago, but now it's already crashed. There are more like this, dude. There was a lot. Dude, even Facebook did that. We had this marked on our old Facebook chart, and it literally crashed in one day. Tanked in one day and became a hot bevy. Now Facebook's actually bullish. Well, let's say the bulls are in control because it crashed a full 50%, which is significant for a company like that. That's where the mainstream investors, they go, oh, 50%, that's a hot bevy. Except it's not really. So they buy it back up there. There's a bunch like this. Like even PayPal did it. It's even lower now since last we checked. Sheesh. All the way down here, bullish. It already crashed. This is showing you what the bear charts are about to do. If these all crashed already, but the charts look identical to Tesla and AutoZone and Hershey's and the S&P, this shows you what the future of those charts should look like. They just haven't gone down yet. One at a time, they're tumbling over. Alright, so we check mullen. It's got that dip going on.
Happy Tuesday, Cap. Been traveling last week, so haven't been able to tune in much through the Red Seas, but thanks as always for staring. 777, God bless.
Oi, Jet. Incredible. Wow, thanks so much, my man. Really appreciate that. It's world. Happy Tuesday, Captain. Been traveling last week. Oh, okay. Right on. Where are you traveling at? Let me know if you're out west. If you gotta swing by the Pacific Northwest. I haven't been able to tune in much. Well, that's probably for the best right now. Through the Red Seas, but thanks as always for steering. 777, God bless. Warm in the captain's ice cold heart. I'm gonna have to get my hat. I'm getting the captain's hat. Got a nice wet floor. Nice. Now we're good to go. Welcome back to this. Thanks so much. I'll send you a message after the show. We gotta catch up. Yeah, that's probably the fucking best. I'll be traveling right now. She's not watching the charts too closely. She ain't kind of holding strong down my hands. That's exactly what you should be doing. I'll roll up another 2. Cat's passed out on the bed. There's no meows. Drink Randy. VIP level should be renamed Jeff level. Is an admiral on the ship. He's just keeping average down. Perfect. Sticking to the point. He trusts the fucking captain. Everyone is talking about it in the chat. It really means a lot from Jeff because he said it. He's forever grateful for helping him out with AMC, guys. I know that's what it's really about. Joined our crew when AMC was getting a fucking hammer. And he made a tough choice to be a savage stock pirate. An easy choice, but a tough choice. To shatter the matrix. And he was like, Captain Denwo was right. I'm gonna get out of that. And trade some other stuff. The rest is history. It's epic, guys. Anyone who did that, there's a bunch of you got out of AMC at the perfect time. And that's the real deal. At AMC, they started trading other things. Trading mullen, trading cobble, trading Canberra energy, trading crypto. Personally, I would much rather be holding hot bevies right now than holding AMC right now, and that's just because the chart. It's not because the company. I love the company because it started our crew. It brought our crew together. That's the only reason. But damn, I mean, there's so many exciting things to get in on. Okay, Color Star hasn't moved since we were talking about it, but it is maintaining. As long as we're holding double digits, good to go. They should hold up here and then just get another spring at some point any minute. Get another big candle. Oh, you don't get rich overnight. And if you do, then you got lucky. If you're in a trade that could potentially make you rich overnight, then you're too risky. It's too risky. There's no reason for that. Oh man. Crypto crew! Let's go, crypto crew. I'll see you on the fucking moon, crypto crew. Is 100% is hot therapeutic. I know it's epic. It's epic. I almost don't even want to say this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. These 150% candles moves in one day on hot. Oh, it's going again! Hoth round 2! I knew it! They're cycling again! It's blown up! About to go! Hoth round 2! Hoth agile therapeutics! Fucking go, baby! Read our base. Hoth big. Collagen. Collagen. Hoth. AGRX. Round 2. I'll start go alright. Alright. Woo! That's a big candle! Maybe it is a trader's paradise. Yeah, East West back Hexo is a good entry right now. Guess who's been here a while? Guess who's not a robot? I think every time from now on when someone throws out giant 7s like that, I'll put on the captain's hat. I'm just gonna keep the hat by my desk at all times in case. Giant 7s mean hats coming out. That was actually a giant 100. Trippy digis. Just got a fucking triple digi on hot. Round 2. All in one day. That would be wild if it did it in one day again. Not necessarily today, just generally. Finish the week with a bang on Friday. But yeah, the point is these are recycling. They're lit. A week or two ago, it came back down a few days, and now they're going for round 2. Same with the medical marijuana place. Therefore, yeah, Hexo's good entry, ACB's good entry, Sundial, 49 cents Hexo. I rather like ACB though. The setup on ACB is real nice. On the chart is just flawless, trend lines and everything. Yeah, so crypto crew. Cryptocurrency is 100% pirate wedges. They're nice and everything. I'm glad some traders taking advantage of that. We're going for 10x minimum on all of our altcoins. Minimum. I don't care about 100% right now, personally. I don't. 100% any year on lots of different charts, any week, any month. You can find a chart to make 100% swing trade. It's not every day you can get altcoins for dirt cheap. Keep your eyes on the prize. TCAT 5%. That's cycling too, so crypto stocks starting to cycle too, because Bitcoin's nice and green. I'm okay with S&P coconut bounce today if it means crypto booming. Just get a hammer later on tomorrow. Go all the way up there at this point. It's not even about the price there anymore, it's about the time. We can be green on it early in the week here, that's fine. Rolls back over, goes red later in the week. Echo runner. Just rubbing it. We're crushing it. Is there time to get ahead? I'm in on TCAT with this bounce. That could lead to a Metin bounce, a Sphere 3D bounce. What we're talking about with Metin. It was waiting for Bitcoin. Now that Bitcoin's having a go, get a Metin bounce. Meanwhile, this is what Weed Maps has been doing since we hit the hot bevy. Check this out. Medical marijuana ones, Weed Maps. Very strong. Already won 100% and still heading upwards. No panic on Aterian, doesn't matter. This is all you need to focus on Aterian. That's why it's too late for calls. It's too late to FOMO in with contracts on Aterian. And it's just a hold now. It's not a day trade anymore. Now it's a swing, a long-term hold, because there's going to be ups and downs throughout the days. It's been green like 7 days in a row. One red day today is fine. Still in the breakout. Still behaving as a breakout from the buy box. It's not really gonna go green to $30. Do this. So there will be another red day on it next week where you doubt it again and you go, oh no, it's going down, and turn it on again. Whatever, $30 target. That's all peanuts. That's all coconuts. basically fuck all that noise. Don't worry about a fucking 2% red Ethereum day. Red opening. 2%, oh no. You jumped the gun on it, David Stevens? Well, honestly, dude. First of all, that's okay if you kind of got in here. It's okay. There's still plenty of room to go. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't retrace all the way back down. That would be brutal, but it's stay calm, hold strong on long term now. If you're committed to that now, that would be FOMO. That's FOMOing in. After it's up a lot, it's not jumping the gun. Jumping the gun would be entering down here going, oh no, I don't have the bounce yet. I don't have a breakout signal, but I'm gonna jump the gun and enter it anyway. If only you had jumped the gun. You're actually pretty late on it if you're getting in up here. 3 weeks late on it. And 3 weeks is a long time on the chart, so it's about 230% already. What's your expiry? How long do you have on your expiries? Got calls this morning. Shit. So I'm talking about, like, be very careful with. There's no need for short-term calls right now. The thing about, okay, you get short-term calls, for example. I don't know if anyone did, but you enter it here and you're thinking it's gonna keep going Friday because it's strong. Okay, May, next month, David. Okay, why do you have a month? How about the strike? What strike do you have? I can try and help, but it's, even to just talk about this stuff. I'm gonna start the help by suggesting don't do that anymore right now. Do that next month. Do that 2 months from now. When the dollar's going down, like dollar's going up too hard to make calls right now. Wait for enter calls when dollar's resistance going down. When we get a dollar dip, and it's safer to do that. Dollar dip, stocks rip. That's when Ethereum would break out, hit $10. Like, is Ethereum gonna keep going green when against the dollar, fighting the dollar? That's too risky. Maybe, maybe not. It's not today, so. So I have to start by saying, don't do next month calls right now on anything right now. Seriously, guys, unless you're doing a day trade, like unless you're already entering a day trade, so you're going, oh, I'm gonna day trade Color Star and maybe I want some more leverage on that. But look, even that's not gone up. It's, like I was saying, this is the strongest chart right now. So if this doesn't go, then nothing's gonna go. And Hoth too. If Hoth doesn't keep going up, then nothing's can. And that raises a lot of questions. How come more things aren't going up, more double digits? Where are all the double digits if the S&P is so green? If the S&P is so bullish, where are all the double digits? It's not really. They're still taking dollar damage. Dollar's going up. S&P coconut bounce. Dollar's going up. Oh, that's what's harder now. Even the best day trades aren't moving much. It's really, that's why it's not day trading paradise. Because they have the perfect setup and then they stay flat. All eyes are on the S&P, I guess. Except for ours. We're scouting real treasure. So yeah, it definitely appears dollar will keep going here today. More upside on dollar, meaning hammer time. It's actually hammer time sooner than later. We'll see how Bitcoin holds up. Will Bitcoin hold 40k? Dollar pushes up further. But yeah, the fact other charts aren't going double digits, they're not seeing much green, gives me skepticism about this S&P coconut bounce. Yeah, I'm starting to get an impression the markets truly are a scam, lol. Someone was mentioning that yesterday about it really feels the markets are designed to manipulate you, make all the mistakes possible. Exactly. No, it is, guys. It fucking is, though. So you have to get better at that. That's the rules of the game. You can't change the rules. The charts move based off the flow of money. Who has all the money? Fucking rich people. And governments and institutions. So who moves the charts? The rich people, the governments, and the institutions. Pick it up while I'm throwing down. You can only master playing the game when you learn the rules. There are chart hacks, but there's not market hacks. For us, for normal people. One of the insiders. Yeah, they're hacking the market. You got hackers out there who have their hacks turned on, their aimbot, their wall hacks. You can see through the walls and do sneaky things. They have invulnerability turned on. We don't fuck with them. We just pillage coconut treasure. We ride their waves. They're the ones causing the waves, and then we just hop in and surf the waves with the whales. So yeah, every time this fucking thing goes green on the S&P, that means there's new money. There's retail, mainstream, investor, trader, commonplace everyday folks buying mainstream stocks. But all the big guys are dumping this shit. All the big dogs are like, oh, resistance, dump it. They're just waiting to sell it off again. And it drops down and it'll bounce again. And then they're like, alright, every time to unload again because it's cash out while it's green. They're just cashing out, cashing out, cashing out, cashing out. Cashing out, cashing out, cashing out. The process has already begun. It can't be stopped now. They're getting the fuck out of this, leaving a bunch of bag holders. really. But everything's all good on my end. How is it skipping? Nothing happened. Some lag hit me. No one disconnected. Okay. I think we're good. Still on my end. No one disconnected. Just a bit of lag, I get. Yeah, that's weird, huh? They don't want you to see the hot shirt squeeze. Metin, prime it up. We got this shit. Pirate Hornet skipping. Suckers are so glitchy. There's no drops on my end. No. We'll figure it out tomorrow. It's just strange. I'm making a mental note of it all. Do drastic measures. Yeah, nothing changed. Completely stable. 60 FPS whole time. It's constant bit rate for the last hour and 20 minutes. It's because they're about to drop the S&P hammer, so they're cutting the live shows. And then the next thing, Coinbase is gonna go offline because Bitcoin's bouncing. Bitcoin goes straight up there and Coinbase shuts down. Oh, due to volatility, due to trading volume, our servers are overloaded and Coinbase is currently offline. Check back later. Remember last time we called that? I was joking around about it and it actually happened. It's wild. Bitcoin starts booming. If we get huge candles on Bitcoin, I'm calling it right now. You heard it here first. Coinbase is gonna crash, go offline. Yeah, dollar's continuing. It's the highest point we've been. So when we're in the local area on dollar, every time we get a higher high, that's the furthest up we've ever been on it all year. We're continuing to push new highs on dollar. The MVB's noticeably having a day here as well. There's another popcorn bounce, a bevy bounce action. Yeah, we already got the first push on it. This is perfect on it. I would call it a day trade like Color Star. Go long scout. But I hesitate to do that because this one's more long-term hold that got obliterated. It's pretty much like mullen at this point. Where it never stopped going down last year. Very far. It's pulling a mullen. It's really perfect so far. couldn't look any better right now. I'm gonna have to call it a long-term hold. That's putting in a pirate wedge. Whereas Hoth agile, so the therapeutics plays, they're cycling back around, and Color Star is this wild bounce today. Alright, it's gonna be very volatile, so if you already entered, it's okay. You just gotta see where it's at end of day now. It is that case where it's like, okay, if this isn't going up, then nothing's going up, and that's what's happening. Nothing's going up right now, so just be patient on this stuff. But these ones, these are more long scalps. More swing trade, short midterm. That is pretty different from a long-term hold. You could play it that way. They're both really. If you wanted to go for a long-term hold on it, 10x Color Star. We got that target too. But with all this volatility, it's outperforming other stocks. If it keeps crushing it, and it goes a bit too far too fast, then that's our target, pirate wedge. It's a couple 100%. Initial profit taking level. Not the ultimate target, just you would have to take some profits there. Lock in half, maybe. Lock in a nice half of the profits and then hold the rest long term. So we're just focusing on these ones for now. Get those initial profit targets. There's another therapeutics bouncing. 8% Galera therapeutics. Therapeutic short squeeze. Pro QR. Nothing yet. But we're keeping it on the radar. I got all these therapeutics ones marked. We're gonna keep an eye on it. Frequency therapeutics. Yeah, okay. This one's further along in the process. Getting a hot bivy bounce on it. right on the line, the gold box between the support and the gold breakout box. TK. As soon as it gets through $5 on, hasn't even started. But with crypto, with the Bitcoin bounce, is crypto kaboom? Yeah, I'll see the squeezes tomorrow, according to the short squeeze watch on the therapeutics. Did you get the memo? The shorts are closing their positions on fucking Hoth. Agile. Collagen. Happy trading. Good to have you all here today. We're gonna need some more coffee. Coffee refill. I think we're getting spicy right on the line. Matten's starting to go green. Cars are holding 10%. We got breakout, retest, success, bounce. After a savage, brutal bear trap. Brutal bear trap. So we got a nice bounce in a minute, coach there. That's Bitcoin on the right. Hampton. All done with that 40,000 stop on another brutal bear trap. 39,000. Pushing to 42. Stay calm, hold strong on Aterian, Kyle. It's okay if it has a red day right now on Aterian. It's all about those bigger, better targets. It's literally a ding dong day. Ding dong's number 2 on the top of the list. That means market madness. Ooh, Grayscale Litecoin's over $6, up 8%. Just notice that. Got one bullish meow indicator in the other room. Jumping back into the church. Welcome back, my friends. Again, very good for the crypto stocks. Green day. Nothing too extreme, things going green. I look at IDEX. I not Death Cross on IDEX. No one's mentioned IDEX once. No, it's super low. Like under $1. 86 cents. Let's get a queen. That didn't go anywhere last year. But down. At 6. Looking pretty bottomed out. Bear trap. So the best entries you could get on it are in this box. I want to see what Crew's shooting. Death Cross. I don't even have the moving averages on. Yeah, okay, he's probably seeing this. Yeah, that's actually that's all I wanted to check. That's actually a good thing. You know how in life, when your common sense, you throw it out the window? Because it's actually the opposite of what you would think is true. That's this. Throw your common sense out the window. That's why I don't call it. This is exactly why I don't have the moving averages turned on. And exactly why I call it a bearish crossover and not a death cross. Because a death cross sounds intimidating. If I go, oh, IDEX has a death cross, then no one's going to be brave enough to enter it. But, oh, there's a bearish crossover, okay. This is lagging, so what this really shows you is it already crashed back here. That just shows you this right here in the pink one. So, okay, so really, the candle bars, this downside on the candle bars is represented by the red moving average. And see how they're touching here. What's the pink one? The longer term moving average, that's our buy box. Down here, all this shows you is the candle bars came back down to the buy box. Candle bars back down to the buy box. That doesn't mean it's gonna keep going down. That means it already went down. And then by the time it goes up, by the time it goes back up, it'll look way different. It'll do this, and you'll see it go down like this. By the time the price, the candle bars are up here, then you'll get a bullish crossover, and you'll see the bullish crossover because it's lagging, so it represents the move that just happened. The price will be up here by the time you see the bullish crossover. And then you go, the common sense, oh, it's bullish crossover, I'm gonna enter at $10, and then you FOMO in at $10. It's actually really more the opposite of that, of what you would think. It's more, you get the bearish crossover, great, the crash just happened, time to get in, and then by the time you get the bullish crossover, the price is up here, time to get out and take profits when you see the bullish crossover. It's opposite, my friends. That's actually a good thing for IDEX, meaning that it's closer to the end of the downside. Oh, there's our chart. Taking a fresh look at it, we haven't looked for months. Probably like 6 months. I was asked about it, and I haven't even looked at it since. So it looks like we get a nice bounce from here, pirate wedge, go back to November, December. And then that can kick off the long term. So, unironically, they're the best they've ever looked. That's right where we wanted if we were trying to load up on IDEX for long term. What if IDEX was your favorite company ever? Then this would be amazing. Hey Jeff, you're holding some netting? Okay, I'm gonna set a couple alerts on Color Star. We'll get back to that when it moves. The good part about netting, there's lots of good things. One good thing about it, Bitcoin crypto kaboom right now. This can be a push up to 50,000. All the way up here on Bitcoin, just getting started. So that's what Metin's been waiting for. All the crypto stocks. Secondly, all the paper handers folded. Paper hands folded, now can go green. It's so extreme that has to be the bottom, essentially. I don't say that lightly, only when it really is. It's very, very extreme. It shouldn't be this low, but it is. And they just had news, and it's very volatile. Having a 30% green opening the other day. And dropping back to a new all-time low. 30% green and 30% red right after. Shaking people out up and down, so only the diamond handers are gonna be left over. So that's a good thing too. And then you got a bunch of the crew in it. It is one of the more popular penny stock diamond hands holds. So you can always bounce ideas off everyone in the chat. And I'll be keeping up with it frequently. T Flowers says, forget diamond hands, I'm gonna have diamond balls on that thing. Well, the ladies loaded, they're doubling down and everything down here. They're savage. So we got diamond overs on this one too. The diamond overs are gonna take this to the moon. They're the only ones left over. Creating the hard floor for it. Strong floor for it. So it's reaching its limit, it feels like. And now we got Bitcoin going up. So this is what we've been waiting for, Bitcoin to start moving again. Once people see Metin moving more, they see it start going up and up, more green, they would FOMO back in. There's lots of reasons to be patient on that. And it's pretty much like the color star opportunity or SOS. Where even just last week, hit new all-time lows, truly. I better check Ride. Okay, Ride's bouncing already, because it's kind of like Ride in terms of the cycle, the time frame and everything. And this is bouncing. We're probably close to the bounce here. Now that crypto's moving. A huge bounce on it. But we're really waiting for the pirate wedge up to 30 cents. Because, okay, pirate wedges going back to November, December. Where was met in November, December? 30 cents. Right here. And that's how it got rough. Like, a lot of these were looking bottomed out here at the end of year. After we had already crushed it here and it was holding the bottom, there was the classic dot. But on a serious note, that's all serious. We just had fun while we crushed it. So serious, I haven't even opened the bag of donuts yet. Duck Wizard says, I'm not selling my mutton. That's how it got so tricky right now, where we are now. Why a lot of our diamond hands, our hot bevies are in the red, because it's literally all-time low. So anyone holding net in at any point is technically in the red on. Who's brave enough to get it at the bottom to scoop it up at the all-time low? Bravery's paying off lately. I'm brave enough, I just don't have the dry powder for it right now. Maybe I can play it next year on the next bubble cycle on. Cheers, Kevin Smith. I agree. Says shout out to the everyday listeners like myself. Can't always chat, but 100% listening every day. This is so good. Denwo is a true master of the trade. Excellent. I couldn't do it without you guys. It's just it's a challenge to communicate it to everyone else. Of course, like anything in life. That's people's biggest challenges ever. Even with friends and family relationships, it's hard to communicate. Or at the office with your boss, it's hard to communicate with your boss, perhaps. Your coworkers. Or to learn a new skill. It takes time and practice and motivation, persistence, endurance. So the real challenge is helping everyone else understand that this is really the time to load up on it rather than panic it. Panic sell it. Because I'm starting to see the future of crypto. I'm starting to channel the giant magic triangle on Bitcoin. I'm really feeling potential of Bitcoin hitting 100,000 by the end of the year. Litecoin can hit all-time high by the end of the year, higher than it's ever been before. Entire history. This year, 2022. Will it go 10x in that move? Go to $1,000 by the end of the year. Really could. Not to go anyone too excited, but starting to see the potential future of that's actually formulating to do that. We're actually heading for that. It's in the making right now. Thanks a lot for the sentence here, Easy. The other everyday listeners. You gotta earn the pirate flag in that name. Not everyone can claim a pirate flag. You can't claim the colors if you don't live that life.
777 to Kevin and the rest of the listeners. Pirate flag, pirate flag.
If somebody claims a pirate flag and they're not a real suck pirate, they're getting walked off the plane. Yeah, okay, seeing the potential is one thing, but I'm starting to believe, I'm starting to feel the potential here. It's cooking it up. This is exactly how it looks. It's a nice consolidation, accumulation, $100 stop hunts, 50% grayscale Litecoin discount, fading away, and that's been bouncing too, even in the short term, falling Bitcoin now. It's starting to bounce today because the discount's going away. It's back down to 40% discount where it was all the way up to like 49% over the weekend. It actually topped out here this weekend. Pretty good. Surely that'll follow crypto kaboom. This is a fair value of it. So without the discount, it would be $10.17 right now. Is that $6? Yeah, this may just be right around the corner. Yeah, it's right in the middle of that mini wedge. That's why I kept it there. Even though we're beyond it, we're in the middle of it. It is very stable. It looks bullish as fuck. This may just be right around the corner, guys. Pending what Bitcoin does. Exactly. Like, if Bitcoin gets to 50,000, and it's continuing heading to the all-time high around 70,000. If Bitcoin gets close to the all-time high 70,000, I think we'll get this move to $100 area. 77, 100. That's the potential here as soon as Bitcoin goes to all-time high again. is essentially our pirate wedge target on it. 100. Looking bottomed out as possible. Again, it couldn't look any better. Nice, yeah, easy, bro. It's loading up a bunch of it still. It goes up, and it stays down on Thursday because I'm about to get 600 more shares. It's a pretty bullish looking chart, huh? That's crypto total market cap. Bitcoin plus altcoins. That's where we popped over 2 T's. We had our crypto dip. The last few days is looking like that was our crypto dip though. That was it. Not much of a hot bevy. We're still further up than we were back here, so that's why Dash is holding above 100, Litecoin's above 100. They were down at $85, $95 back here, now they're 105, 115. Bitcoin was 345 back here, 34,500. Now it's 40,000. It's been gaining. How about the altcoins themselves? Must be way over 1T. 1.1. I think we're about to get it, crypto crew. It's looking more and more like we're about to get it. Let's get some 7s and a tap for that matter. That's what we can get.
777.
Some fucking 7s and a tap so we can get this crypto treasure, because this is what we've been preparing for, is potential to go all-time high, and it's looking more and more that case as time goes on. After a whole year of accumulation, consolidation, but continuing to gain, always continuing to gain. Here's our August entries, our epic August crypto bounce. 7 for crypto. It's way above where they were in August. It's not come back down to August last year. It never came back down from August. We're way up. They never stopped going up. That's insane. going back to 2014, the entire altcoin total market cap chart. I think it's pretty safe to say we're gonna hold the line. Crypto Cross throwing some late sevens for crypto. That's right in his name. This is where we are on the line, bouncing. So all those other bullish puzzle pieces about it, plus that giant trend line. I'm having less and less doubts. There hasn't been anything bearish on it for a long time. Really, since back here. This was bearish here. Dogecoin was topped out there. This was a retracement. This was okay. That was still bullish the whole time. Because we're over 1T. And we retested 1T as if it's support. Almost like it's a stock at the support 1T level. $1 trillion. And we bounced from 1T and we're continuing. Half crypto, half man. That's my superpower, like RoboCop. So I'm struggling to find anything bearish about it at this point. We cleared that trend line, the higher lows, we're holding the long-term support. We got the bull box bounce, a 1T support test. They've been impressively outperforming the dollar. Quick look at Bitcoin versus S&P since we're on it. It's beautiful! It's fucking beautiful! Oh, wrong one. I guess we're riding. Let's ride. The horse is unleashed. Let the horse out of the cage. Settle your horses, crypto. It's going up too fast. My problem is going up too fast. I didn't hit my new grayscale Litecoin goal yet. It's already back over 6. I'm probably not gonna have time to get another couple hundred shares. Crypto versus stonks. Crypto's winning. Good thing we have crypto stonks too, like Madden and TCAT. Good in between. Or even grayscale Litecoin for that matter. Or backed holdings. No one's been mentioning that lately. If it's under 5, it's a good entry. It is. Right in the buy box. 490, right under 5. Crypto kaboom. Green alert. Damn, back looks like it's about to do that. So there's a real deal. This might really be right around the corner. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready for that. Oh, I never forget Sphere 3D.
Hot beverage.
Is what they've been waiting for, is a real push on Bitcoin. So being that it all is very healthy, we don't need it to go too far all in one day, but just continuation. It's pivoted, just getting a pivot, changing direction right there. So 50K maybe right around the corner. And when we had this move here, when we hit 47777 on the way up here, this is where Jasmine went 400%. The altcoins going hundreds of percents again. And that's where TCAT was popping real big. We almost got that gold breakout on TCAT, so we might actually get that gold breakout this time here on TCAT. And the pirate wedge on Metin that we're waiting for. All those things here, right around the corner. I'm impressed. I don't think crypto's done blowing up yet.
Posted an article link on Discord. Let's all make some tendies so the crew can all visit me in Hawaii and hunt for real pirate treasure.
Cool, thanks that bird enough. Yeah, dude, I'm so down for that. So my crew going to Vegas. I'm gonna go to Hawaii too. Maybe Hawaii could be the official pirate bash where it's more organized for everyone. Go ahead and enjoy it at the beach. What's the article about on Discord? I was trying not to pull it up lately because the disconnects, but apparently that's not the problem, so I'll give it a shot to pull out Discord. It looks like it's been all smooth the last few hours. I'm always happy to check out things you guys mention on Discord, but let me know what they are and where they are. Oh, I gotcha. That's a good one. So guys, let's make some tendies. Yeah, I'll come to Hawaii. We go searching for real pirate treasure. 10 hidden treasures in Hawaii. Thought it was some Metin news or something. Oh, dude, yeah, it looks cool already. Go visit the ancient philosopher statue. I've never been there. Be a typical tourist, but I said George Washington. Why is George Washington there? Oh shit, T Flowers, that too? See, things are tripping out today. The date didn't update either. I checked that when I started. Sheesh. So, yeah, it's April Fool's Day. Just kidding. Opposite day, April Fool's joke. There's speed bumps. Not bored enough blocking them. How dare you embarrass me like that? That goes for charts too. If anyone ever wants me to check out a chart, give them feedback, critique their chart art on Discord. It's always fun to check out the cruise charts. Maybe, yeah, we'll do that actually. After our next coffee break or something, various lunch, take a look at some of the cruise practice charts. And native, it's time for EMVB. It's pirate wedging. It's wedging the hedgins. No squatching. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. It's ironic with Ding Dong now, and it's kind of funny that Ding Dong double digit. Those are clearly the 3 strongest charts today right here on the top. It's just that EMVB is a long-term hold. Ding Dong's Ding Dong, and Color Star hasn't bounced yet, hasn't moved. Hard for anything to go green, except for crypto. Except for Bitcoin. Yeah, that's interesting. Hey, where are all the double digits? Bitcoin's up more than half our stocks. Yeah, Native said this one's been a pain in his butt all year on EMVB, but he never gave up on it. It's looking better than ever. Looks like it's finally time. At least get a pirate wedge, get a nice $1 there. November, December's all the way at 2. has to recover November, December. It's basically mullen all over again. Some of these things are in their own category where they really took lots of damage here. Mullen was one of them, but mullen already bounced 500%. The ones that never stopped going down have been bouncing back the strongest, recovering the quickest. And it's clear that on days like this, on good good double-digit days, healthy market days, it's clear how primed and ready to go they are, because they don't hold back. So they're putting in major moves when they're ready. 22% now. It takes a while to get ready for that move. Pressure building. They couldn't look any stronger. It hasn't stopped going up. Now, that's those ones. That's those ones. Where are the other double digits? How come nothing else is up 10% though? That's what feels a mind game. That's what feels sketch. Of course, though, we got a Romeo power chart. Double dunk cop heavy. Looking at it as entries under this yellow line. Apparently it's not quite ready though. It would be clear when it is, when you get that move. Through the yellow resistance. But we have a lot of charts that nice entries. They started bouncing a week or two ago, even a month ago, some of them. Then they're back down for re-entries. It's maintaining for now. Big long-term potential. His setups are unreal. There's no such thing as better setups than that. There's one's Nano X imaging and Nano X. Going for a quick 100% there. Pirate Wedge. I'm still not sure if it's day trading paradise or not. Sometimes it feels like it's not a good time for day trading, and then you see stuff like this. It's about to blast off from the buy box. Looks bullish as fuck. Prime's ready to go. There you go. Wait a second. Maybe it is day trading paradise since there are 100% ounces all over the place. Yeah, so they struggle a bit on hammer time. When S&P was getting a hammer yesterday, all of these struggled a bit. taking some dollar damage, but support retests, holding higher lows. Good to go. Ah, you're easy, you're in Romeo too? Yeah. Yo, Easy, she remind me about this one. RMO, if you notice anything. There's not much going on yet, but if you see it bounce big, be happy to check it out. There's some kind of development. The only developments is, oh, you got double dunk, more accumulation. It's about every chart right now. Grizzly Giant goes, why you quit talking about mullen? You only bullish when they move. Mullen's looking very nice, falling wedge retest, etc. I was talking good things about mullen all morning. You probably just weren't here. We already talked about it for like 30 minutes this morning, that's why. But yeah, they're not very fun to watch if it's flat. So I'm not gonna talk about mullen all day if it's flat. Here's the chart, but we already talked about it, and I'll cover it again when I feel like it. Yeah, Virgin Galactic is getting a bounce today. It's a good start. I'm sure we'll see it cruise through $10 soon. Just how long? It doesn't even matter. It takes a week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever. Soon enough. Crash right through $10. Considering its all-time lows. It's only reasonable that it took a couple of months here to truly bottom out. It's not typical to get these kind of bounces. Back here, a V-shaped recovery. Back here. Well, the way I see it with mullen right now is the $2 stop hunt was always possible. I was saying $2 stop hunt weeks ago, and here we are, $2 stop hunt. That's all that's happening right now. It's a green day, things are bouncing. Just go green end of day. Grayscale Stellar Loom is 15% pop? Ooh. Okay. Grayscale Stellar Lumen's making a go. 15%? From the bevy? More even, really. Like 30%. Yeah. It's probably got premium on it. Shit. And Grizzly Giant. I understand what you're saying, but it's obviously not like that. I check out all the charts as much as possible. I'm not trying to ignore any chart. I don't care if it's red or green. I'll look at it if I think it's important, if I notice something big happening. Like Aterian, I barely talked about Aterian today because all there is stay calm, hold strong right now. There's no move to make on Aterian right now. I wouldn't buy it and I wouldn't sell it. I would just hold it. So when we got this happening, it doesn't really matter if it opens 2% red there. And we don't have to talk about it that much today or watch it that closely today until it starts popping again. And when it's going up, yeah, then I pull it up because it's getting spicy. So there's actually trades to make hitting targets. Yeah, the go-to. Dude, the reason those don't get talked about for the last 3 months because no one mentions it in the chat. Have you seen anyone ask me about go-to? G-O-T-U? Usually I'm the one fucking pulling up the chart showing you them because no one's talking about them. I'm going, hey, don't forget about IDEX or whatever. Don't forget about Nokia. Who the fuck cares about Nokia? Because no one's asked about it, but I'll still pull up the chart every few months and be like, oh yeah, good long-term hold. The chart's a mess, but they all are. These are old charts. If you got in 420 last year, good to go. That was all there was. We don't have to check Nokia every day. No one's asking about it. I haven't seen anyone, literally anyone in the chat today, literally 0 people ask about AMC or GameStop or even mention it. They didn't even mention it, and I still pulled up the fucking charts and talked about AMC today. Like, no one's even been talking about those, and I'm still pulling up the AMC chart. I can't pull up 1,000 charts every day. I've gone. Somebody counted once. They counted 180. We went through 180 charts in one day. So if that's not enough for you, then you better fucking speak up and ask about it. If you're holding something and I haven't pulled up the chart in 3 months, then fucking ask about it. I might actually pull it up. It's the people who never super chat. That guy never super chats, so I don't know. Alright, he's getting all pissed. He's been a bitch for a while now. Alright, dude. He's off the plank. See you, Grizzly Giant. Said, block me, you silly fucks. Okay, dude. Off the plank, then. He's been salty all week.
Can I see the AMC 1 second chat, please, JK?
Yeah, I will, because you actually asked about it, dude. Thanks for easy, bro. You actually asked about it. So here you go. AMC 1 minute chart. 1 second chart. Done. I guess the dude who never super chats, and I think he quit Discord too already. It's like, well, He never fucking asks about it, so why would I pull up a random chart that no one's talking about? If it was me and I felt that way, I'd be in the chat going, hey, what about GoTo? What's Mullen doing? Mullen. I'd be asking all day, every day if I cared that much. If I was in the audience, personally, no, that's not timeout. He's off the plank. He's been being hostile with other pirates all week, last week. I noticed it already for a while. Now he's insulting everyone, just calling them bitches, whatever, so he's gone. No room for that drama and trading. Like, if you care about a chart, ask me about the chart. I'll obviously pull it up if I have time or if I notice you asking the question. I'm not gonna go down the list halfway down and go, oh, we got 0% on C-pop today, guys. We got 0% day on Sonim. Let's watch that all day.
Splash 777.
Powder round. Thanks, powder round. We got the plank guard's approval. Powder Hound original OG moderator. Seen it all. It's all good if somebody, see, I don't even care. Like yesterday somebody got into it while they just said something offensive, whatever, and then apologize after to me, and I don't care at all. That's fine. But don't be disrespectful to each other, to the rest of the crew. Call the crew names in the chat and then it's off the plank. That's it. What's up, Gary? No life raft? What? For Grizzly? Nice. He planked himself, guys. You want it? This is what he said. If you wanna know why he got planked, he said, block me, you silly fucks. Been here a hell of a lot longer than most of you pukes. Fuck. Kick me, bitch. Done. He planked himself. Nah, you Swiss, it's not your fault, dude. You didn't trigger him. He's been triggering other people. Sam B's just enjoying the entertainment. Exactly. There's so much go on our crew. This is how we keep the crew strong. We don't tolerate that. So everyone's in the same position. If some people get too emotional about it and they start getting frustrated and take it out on me and the rest of the crew, and then they get planked, and then they fall overboard and they miss the bounce on Color Star. Let's fucking go.
This calls for another smoke break.
You all are awesome. Alright. It does huge beep up. Okay, resist. Yeah, for real, man. Stuff like that, dude. I just brush it off, but it's a bit of a... We don't want it to interrupt us, so that's why it's like, okay, we just nip it in the bud and off the fucking plank, and then we move on. Yeah, cheers. Let's take a minute. Get back to business, shall we? Gary, y'all are the best. Cruise all your turn things around. Much love, everyone. I really appreciate that. Gary Beatbot, better hand. Easy, bro. Well, actually, no, I'm not sure what Gary was saying still. Gary, what were you saying? We're gonna take a minute, just refresh, because that was a bit much.
I don't even drink, and it made me want to slam one
Beatbot,
back.
what it was, you guys? Thanks for the 7 lowest. Oh, there's Gary. Cool, cool. We're good.
Smoke a double pronto stat.
Y'all are the best. See, that's the real cruise. That's the core cruise. Look, there have been some stock buyers the last few months who have felt that way. We all get that way sometimes. I know. Even sometimes I wake up and I feel like frustrated or something. And I go, oh, like, not in a good mood, so I'm grumpy in the chat or something. It happens, but part of our strength is the positivity and just enjoying what we do, sharing the passion beyond just winning or losing on the charts, being a real group of friends.
Don't fight it, Captain 777.
Thanks for the 7 sufficient. Yeah, that's the best. That's how I know I got your back and the crew's got my fucking back, cause exactly. You don't want those kind of people around, so I'll protect you from those kind of people. We've had crew who are epic, who are awesome crewmates, who get frustrated sometimes. I know, it's all part of the game. It's about how you handle it. There have been some members. Look, it's no secret, but yo, Heezy, bro, he basically blew his portfolio last year after GameStop. He killed it on GameStop, and then it wasn't working out.
Everyone feels that way sometimes, but do what you're supposed to do and take it out on your spouse, not the captain.
I'm not about that.
Boo crew.
Boom crew. Shout out to the ladies. Wow. They're the best. That's why I really do it. Everyone's cracking up. It's funnier than a comedy show. That's better jokes than fucking Saturday Night Live. Dragon Mom. Well, we take it out on ourselves, and then this is where we hang out, the regulars, talking together every day. And so sometimes it spills over and the emotions get intermixed with all the other conversation going on, and it's about how you handle it, because we've had some solid crewmates like Heezy who took lots of damage last year and he kind of fell overboard, but he recognized that and he didn't get upset about it. I remember him saying really positive things back then. I was just gonna step away from it and figure everything else out and then reapproach it when he felt he was ready to. And then he did, and now he's been back here every day crushing it again. Starting from essentially zero with a good fucking attitude. He has a great attitude about it and he's succeeding from starting all over again from scratch. But then you have some folks who get upset about it and they get all salty and they have a really bad attitude about it and they never figure it out. They get too mixed up in the emotions and they don't focus on their trades and they never recover. They never make any progress. Yo, he's up from $850 to $13,000 starting new from a few months ago. So if he could do that from zero with a good attitude, that proves the point. That's the kind of crew we are. That's who we are as a team. We're not gonna let some red stocks stop us from where we're fucking going. During a market crash, you get through a fucking market crash. It's about how you handle it on the charts and emotionally. Thanks so much, everyone. The crew demands that we roll on up. I must appease the crew. What a day. There's good, bad, and ugly, and mind games, and market madness. And you see it all. Every mistake that you avoid every day that you're just staying calm, holding strong, is you're winning more than you even know. You're doing better than 99% of traders. You're absolutely freaking out. And you see the excuses, right? We all hear the excuses out there of, oh, market manipulation, or oh, the hedges, or oh, the government did something, or oh, the chart's rigged, or the technicals don't work. It's never, those people are never saying, oh, I made a mistake and I should have been smarter about it. They're always looking for something else to blame. That's just how they work, I guess. That's just how they operate. I don't like that. You can always improve. You can always get better. You can always come back with a vengeance. Yeah, we can't self-sabotage ourselves. That guy basically just jumped off the ship. He's like, fuck you guys! As he's falling in the water. Yeah, Boomlock, cheers, my friend. You're really... You got a good spirit, man. You got a good heart. Off to the pool for peace and tranquility and training. Very nice. Enjoy your afternoon, Boomhawk, man. Thanks for stopping by. You're a representation of that. I'm glad you caught that, actually. Because Boomhawk took some damage last year, but he didn't let that stop him. He's got a good fucking attitude. Sent me a nice email. You're like, hey bro, I really appreciate what you do, and I just have a lot to learn, and I wanna keep getting better at it. I'm never gonna give up. And that's the kind of crew we want. That's the kind of crew we are. We want a bunch of flip-floppers, a bunch of Sasquatchers, paperheaders, wishy-washy. Okay, so where we are now. S&P is starting to roll over. So maybe dollars starting to bounce. Oh, still nothing yet. We'll see. Midday. 3 hours. Damn, that looks like our pirate wedges. And Sona Group, SEV. I figured I'd take a look at it since I try my best to pull up random charts in the chat. And Diego Pirate Buckets think about shorting it later. It's up 80%. Yeah, if it hits $10, if it hits $10, there goes a full 100%. Yeah, if you see it up like 120%, then you're good to go. Yeah, Seth puts up here. This looks like our pirate wedges though, check that out. This fucking hot bevy pirate wedge with the double dunk is exactly what our bevies look like. And they do this, so it's the worst time to give up on our hot bevy double dunks. We got them right where we want them. And I probably do have too many charts on the bullish watch list nowadays. I probably fucking do. That we don't keep up with frequently enough anymore. But that's because they get requested. And they might have potential, and yeah, we might forget about them. I've considered, oh well, maybe I should only show charts that I think are good opportunities rather than like keeping up with the 50 different charts that have potential, that somebody's trading this one, somebody's trading that one. I could just be showing, oh, these are the best ones every day. Like, only those ones. only charting Virgin Galactic and the hot bevy. That's not the point though. I want to chart things that you guys are interested in. Because you have to feel confident about it. You have to be excited about it to be brave enough to enter it. The best trades to enter aren't just technically. It's not just a hot bevy on the chart. It's a hot bevy that you're really excited about the future potential with it. Like Virgin Galactic, where you go, okay, it makes sense on the chart. It's a good. It makes sense getting down here in single digits. Let's go, Pirates. I see a bunch of names down there. Very nice. These are all pirates who got in under $10 on it. It was doubled down. Yeah, James, I got you. Chart Tampax Company. Aww. I tried. Yeah, beta is a good point, man. He likes when the other charts are highlighted, but when the best charts are focused on, but the other charts he learns the most from. Charts he's not even trading, just watching how they move and perform. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why it's worthwhile putting in that time, even if you're just time enhancing, you're still learning a lot about how they operate, how it functions here. So maybe your chart, your favorite chart looks similar. Rather than identifying any one chart, like, oh, this is the best chart, this one's the one. No, we're looking for patterns, we're looking for trends and cycles that we can apply to multiple charts, like the pirate wedges. So really, Ding Dong looks like that chart for puts, Sev. They're trying to push another 100%. Hopefully Color Star gets it here. Suspiciously flat right now. That's the best day trade right now. Still, it hasn't moved. Came down a slight bit. And now it's just suspiciously flat. Pressure is built up, so if anything's gonna go, it's still Color Star. It's still these pirate wedges, and even the therapeutics there, getting that morning bounce on Hoth, but it hasn't really moved much. Yeah, we got enough time, a few hours. These can finish the day further up for sure. It's looking like we'll be kind of mild on S&P all day, all afternoon. It might take damage the last hour, last 30 minutes as it tends to do. For now, we're looking at stable, mild, greenish. Nothing too extreme, things go green, so crypto should keep going. that was my last roll, and it's 420 tomorrow. Tomorrow's 420 for Discord day. I suppose the abnormality here is the dollar chart is trending up, but even that hasn't moved much. Yeah, Freddy just diamond handsing things. Everyone's impressed with Yohizi's recovery. It's something to look forward to. You see other pirates. Like Yohizi just started last year, guys. He's learned a lot from Captain. He's applying it all without hesitation. Started from a clean slate. Those are really, look, if you're a newer trader, you haven't been doing it that long yet, maybe just a few months or even 6 months, that's probably a good thing. That's almost a better thing because you're starting from a clean slate. So you're not cluttered with all this bad trading knowledge already. Because usually when people first get into markets, they already think these certain things apply that don't work. Like, oh, fundamentals are the most important, and trade the news, and short ratio. Usually people start their journey already knowing something about trading, and it's usually bad things they know, so they have to unlearn it first. They have to unlearn everything they thought they knew before they can start getting better techniques and strategies. So if you're just starting and you don't know that much about trading at all, then that's even better. Really. Because you come to the right place, so I'll give you that head start, that boost. Don't worry too much about the charts. I chart all day, so you don't have to, but you do have to ask about it. So it's probably better to know nothing and then build the foundation from scratch with good knowledge. We got our alerts in place, good to go, primed up. We should get more double digits. Lots of them getting 8-9% now. Green alert. Something big's cooking up. Oh man. Sugar future. Whoa. Sugar future. Sugar number 16. Tootsie Roll's a real chart. Where the fuck's Tootsie Roll nowadays? Oh, had a huge ball on top of it. It's actually bullish. Too strong. Tootsie Roll's too strong. Oh nice, Keithy actually took some profits on Aterian yesterday. Congrats, good job. Yeah, you gotta take the money on run nowadays to avoid any damage possible. Maybe the bear ones? No, they're all green. They're all coconut bouncing, even lows 202. Okay, well, it's weird because it double tech curses basically puts them back to where they were last week. Okay, cool. Hershey's still on track. It went up to the top again. Let's come back down. Starting to roll over already. Take more damage. Coconut bounce. But yeah, for a market crash, it's hard for the bears to even make money. On these ones. Those are incredibly flat. Nothing's down too much either. Bottom of the list not bad because agile is just super volatile. That's fine. Didn't change anything. CBM, we've been looking at this for hot bevy potential. That was a big move there. From the bottom. Double dunk. The classic dunk. So that's okay, even though it's bottom of the list. Camera energy 99 cents. So it was yesterday. And yeah, aterian is some slight red. Doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter at all for the long term. And mullen, sure, but we're watching for that mullen bounce. So far, it's just a $2 stop hunt. $2 bottom of our bull box psychological number. We always suspected that could be possible for that kid. And it bounced, came back down, and it bounced, it came back down, and finally $2 stop hunt. So that's where we are in the process. See if we complete that move. Air trap. Under the gold box. But it could bounce off any one of these lines. Precisely. so that puts it on the bottom of the list. Not too bad. Yeah, there's not much damage.
Have we checked out the Grayscale's DeFi fund, $DFX? I'm looking at the altcoins they are holding and I'm intrigued. AMP, UNI, Sushi, etc.
Yeah, that's a good idea, not burner. We must have looked at it before. Cause I remember a couple crypto deep dives where we did look through all the Grayscale products. Yeah, I also want to check the Stellar Lumens premium. Our Grayscale Litecoin discount, negative 40% premium means our 40% discount. How about for Grayscale Stellar Lumens positive premium? There's no discount after that bounce today. Every time this goes to a discount, it gets bought back up. This thing refuses to even stay at any kind of discount. It keeps going positive premium, so how are we still at discount? Grayscale Litecoin just proves better and better for that. It's talking about DeFi one, DFX. It's not on here for this. We're gonna find on the website. Grayscale DeFi fund. 6 million, that's tiny. Down 42%. Here we go. So this is what it's made of. Uniswap, Curve, Avi, Maker, Compound, Yarn, Amp. There could be better products. Could be better projects, just interesting. I suppose if you like these coins, if you like these other ones, that might be worth considering. Depends how much you like Uniswap and YFI at that price, and Compound. Well, Compound's been going up a lot lately, actually. So chart on it, trading report. We got the digital large cap. Not bored enough. Were you able to find a chart for it? I didn't seem to be a chart on TradingView for it. They got only these ones. Mullen's bouncing, by the way. You see that mullen bounce? Freddy. That's what the chart's saying behind the scenes. Maybe while I was talking about that, the mullen was bouncing. Good candles. Bulls are in control. That DeFi one, it might not be available yet to everyday investors. Worth consideration if we can find some more good info about it. We'll have to work as a crew, see what else we can learn about that for the DeFi grayscale, because it said there's only $6 million in it, and that's very small. Grayscale Litecoin has like $200 million, so it's probably not on all the brokerages. Almost everything's turned green now. Watch this. That's part of why I keep a lot of stocks on the watch list too, because you can notice the trend of these ones all have potential. They're all undervalued on the chart, so if they all start going green, it's meaningful. Now they're starting to kick in the double digits. They weren't. It was actually kind of strange earlier because S&P was up a lot and the stocks didn't move much. Nothing was moving much. Now they're starting to move again. Get those double digits going. Overall, a healthy day, so yeah, even Aterian could potentially finish green or mullen. The irony. What a day. There was panic about mullen earlier, apparently. Now it's probably gonna fucking close the day green on mullen. So what was there ever to worry about? There's no reason to watch it. Just now it's getting going. So now I'll pull it up and talk about, hey, it's bouncing, sweet. Funny enough, that could very well finish green. It's only down 2%, even though it's under $2. Oh no. Psychological panic. That reminds me. Make sure that guy's off Discord. So I planked him in the chat. I better make sure he's planked off Discord. I don't think he was on there. I think he already left. Yeah, he's not even on there anymore. No wonder why he was all salty. He abandoned all his friends. I'm really impressed with everyone else. Mindset. That's what it takes right now. How do you do it without a strong mind? I'm just starting to get more and more excited about all the good things I had, so try not to regret anything you did last year too much or the last few months. Go easy getting that recovery going. Going from $850 to $10,000. Lots of opportunity ahead. We fought off the Kraken swimming around bear charts. Kraken's hovering around lows. The Kraken's still out there attacking, we just don't have to fight them off too much anymore. On the hot babies. He's off. Bothering these other charts. And again, those are the ones in danger. Those are the ones I would be concerned about. Yeah, Edgar Grizzly's the cool one. Grizzly Giant's the one that got planked himself. It's been a while since that. Last one was just fucking Sean Connery. Poopy. Last plank walker was Poopy like 4 months ago. Yeah, Kevin, exactly, man. It's another ding dong day. Yeah, they just changed their names, pretend to be someone. Kelly, right? Changed his name to PP. Funny because it's true. Kraken's lurking around Nvidia. We don't have to worry about it too much on Grayscale Litecoin. If you're confused, if somebody's confused, just forget. It's an inside joke. So you'd have to have been here at the time to understand. It's kind of like Lawn Boy, you already know if you're there. got plenty of time for this to push further. We need to take a bet. Booty coin bet. Yeah, drives me bouncing. Altcoins bouncing on the crypto kaboom. Crypto crew. Brainstorming right now the questions. Nice and steady. Just gonna hang around here, S&P. Things finish with a bang. So you're gonna get the end of day drop down. Has a lot to do with it. Depends on this move here. Get some dollar dippy, S&P stays green. Finish with a bang on our bull charts. Be good for a color star, so there's good things both ways. Color star. Finish with a bang up here. Sky's little, it can go as far as it wants on a dollar dip right now. 10%, 20%, end of day. So a dollar dippy would be good. We're okay with S&P being green today if it means we're getting nice pushes on our hot bevies. Finish the day with a bunch of 10% charts. Dollar bounces from here and finishes the day with what it started. Well then, there goes the coconut bounce, and the S&P is gonna roll over. So S&P has room. Either way, S&P has room. No surprise if it taps 450 because it's been looking to test that the whole time really and never did. So this can be that 450 tap. Just tap it and then a hard rejection. Wouldn't be surprised at all. But instead of asking the question, is S&P gonna hit 450? I'm gonna ask the question, are we gonna get a dollar dippy? Is the dollar gonna dip more from here? Because it is all short term. I want to ask, is it gonna bounce? But the bounce is almost different. Almost an entirely different thing. Is it gonna dip further, leading to more green on everything? Yeah, I'm gonna ask the question, are we gonna get dollar dippy further down on it? Meaning crypto rippy. Double digit day, power hour. So I kind of want that, even even though ultimately we know it's trying to go up in general. So yeah, the question is is it gonna bounce or is it gonna dip more on the dollar, affecting all the other charts end of day? So I'm just gonna phrase it: are we gonna get a dollar dippy rather than a bounce? So if end of day it's down here, we got further downside on it. That'll be the win. It was hard to find something to take up a bet over right on the line like that. Because S&P is really, it's gonna go either way right here depending on that dollar move.
Just me up 15%.
Sweet, dude. Thanks, not word enough. I saw the hype in the chat for it. We'll check them out. We're getting some altcoin bounce. There's Bitcoin's steady. Yeah, so dollar dippy would mean Bitcoin pushes even further here. So I kind of want that dollar dip right now, actually. We can get back to the market crash later, like Thursday, Friday. Drop the hammer on Friday. I mean, nothing too extreme. Let's get that green. Alright, the bet's open. Dollar dippy. Yes or no? Yeah. Becky's still around crushing it, everyone. She's just very busy. There's nothing she'd rather be doing than joining us in the chat. But she's busy taking care of her nieces or whatever. She calls it playing soccer, mom. Because she's playing being a soccer mom, driving him around a soccer practice. But she's still podcasting, listening in when she can. Yeah, I'll let her know y'all are thinking about her and so I'm gonna talk to her. Last I heard was the other day, just the other day. Late at night, she said, I'm gonna enter some calls on Agile, and then the next day it was popping. It hasn't moved too much overall, but she's just crushing this Agile trade yesterday, so it's all good. But I know she hasn't been in the chat quite as much lately, that's why I'm just busy with real life things going on. Tamagato just checking in, what's cooking? Everything. Something truly epic. And it's starting with crypto, so not boring enough said Jasmine started at 15%. Over 2 cents. Start there. Jasmine was the first to really start, to really begin the altcoin recovery. It was the first to crash. It crashed the hardest, but it was also the first to recover. So now it's the first to start bouncing again on the second go. So just kind of showing us the future of the altcoins here. Jasmine leading the way. And that's why the Jasmine bulls were continuing to double down. They took advantage of this double dip. This was our crypto double dunk, and they didn't come all the way back down. It stayed higher low. I know some of that crypto crew was pillaging it under 2 cents again, topping off their positions from the last target. And now it's about to send it. That's what's cooking, something truly epic. Fasten your seatbelts. It appears that altcoins are about to go hundreds of percent. Ah, nice one, Lewis. She double dipped Jasmine. Yeah, it's funny at a party, you go to a party, a birthday party or something, Super Bowl party, and you got chips and dip, and you got people double dipping, double dunking their chips or their bread after they're putting it in their mouth. It's like, yo, no double dipping. But on the charts on stocks, altcoins, it's like, fuck yeah, let's all double dip. Share it around, there's enough dip for everyone. Stick it back in the dip. Some more chips in there before it's all gone. It's like being in a hot tub with 10 people. It's like, come on in, room for more. We'll slide over, we got room for 11 people. In the hot tub. 600,000 Jasmine coins, that sounds like a lot. So like 6 grand. It's pretty good. I know you have a few larger altcoins not bored enough. Is being more selective about it. It's picking like 3 or 4 of them that is loading up more heavily. That's a good plan. Rather than shotgun on 20 of them. Just focusing on a few bangers like Jasmine, ICP. So ICP's cooking up. Pirate Wedge, $30. Vechain's been holding above 6 cents. Ether and Steam, top of the list. Small cap. The small cryptos, high risk, high reward. Jasmine, Steam, Ether. They're leading up. Wow, that's very good. Yeah. Time to start getting excited about our altcoins. We really had all year to pillage them last year, and now time's up. Now we're leaving the buy boxes. Bitcoin's making a trend, making a wave. Where did it touch down to? 38 with the 40k stop hunt. Bitcoin's making a wave up to 50k. By the looks of it. Maybe it's not completely ready and comes back down for another test. The green box, the yellow trend line support. Right about here. One more test on there. And then really go for it. Would the dollar crash? Dollar crashing by then. How's it gonna hold up when S&P's hammering though? S&P gets hammered. So that's why it might take that long. It very well takes damage with the S&P hammering and everything, but very well may just continue to increase here over time regardless and not have any more of a crash at all. After this. So that was enough. Being that was over 50%, we can call that a crash. That was a Bitcoin crash. Yeah, the penny stocks are starting to cycle around again. Same with the altcoins. Yeah, good. Casher and Maritime and Sundial and everything. Yeah, we're just gonna monitor how stable we maintain here as the S&P is taking dollar damage. Not expecting it to hit $100,000 until the dollar crashes. But once the dollar is crashing, it seems almost inevitable if we're maintaining here. If we're right around here when the dollar is topped out, then it's almost certain. If we just hold the line, the yellow line, to be precise. $100,000 doesn't look too far away on this chart, on this version. That blue line's 100,000. It's pretty reasonable on the long-term chart. Going into the next crypto halving 2 years from now. Trend up for a whole 2 years and sell off on the halving. All the new traders will hear about the Bitcoin having FOMO in $100,000. That's what would be tough. We're in great shape right now on our hot babies. It would be very tough to get into crypto after Bitcoin goes over $100,000. All the altcoins are 10x. It's like there are no hot babies left at that point. How do you buy low, sell high if none of the altcoins are low anymore? Castor Maritime hype? Yeah, nice end of day surprise. Still got a couple hours. Yeah, no sign of slowdown. This is what a very bullish move would look like when you have this smashing through the resistance 3 times there and now it's still going. It almost looks like a claw, like our bear claw, but it's old claw. That's why if I had $1 million, I would have bought it at $1. What is that $1 I was saying? If I had $1 million, I'd go all in CTRM right now. Not anymore. It's pretty lit though. Exactly what you're hoping, what we've been waiting for all year. Let's fucking go. And Brickell getting 5%. Maybe we'll get the dollar dippy. Maybe we don't need it. Let's go on the bet show. Are we gonna get a dollar dippy is the bet? Yes or no? Below that green dash line. By end of day, is dollar gonna be under that dash line? Oh, I forgot to bet. I wanna bet. I'll do it too. It's been hitting higher highs. Bounce and finish what we started this morning. That's where we were this morning. Got a bit of a dollar dippy, that's why S&P coconut bounce. Dollar continues up, S&P's gonna roll over, maybe crypto slows down. We get this dollar dippy, there's gonna be a lot more green coming through on all our stocks. It will finish with a very covering lots of distance. Our hot babies are double digits, keep pushing, our altcoins push up further, stuff like that. I'm betting no. What was it? I'm betting no, so looking for the dollar balance. Because there's no need for it to do this after we just did that the other day, yesterday. It's like, it can, it always can. Maybe it will. We'll see, it's looking like it's gonna bounce. So that's just for the fun bet, but what it really looks like is probably gonna bounce. Finish green dollar, or at least stable. And then S&P roll over a bit. S&P finish a bit lower here. we might have it all over again tomorrow, so. We recognize how prominent the dollar movements are affecting each of our charts and our cryptos. Either move, either direction there is gonna cause some action. Gonna create some shockwaves. Ooh, Bricko double digi. Nice. No, at least a few people are crushing Bricko. I made sure of it. I would have been very disappointed if no one made money on Bricko. See, that's the thing. Okay. All that stuff earlier with the plank. Yeah, at least a couple people. Anyone else in Bricko BBI? That's the thing, I try and show my favorite charts. No one asks about Bricko ever, and I pull it up like every week and I go, hey, Bricko's perfect setup. Then only 2 people traded. So I try and show my favorite charts. Help everyone understand, like, hey, Bricko's my favorite looking chart. I've said that so many times. And then no one got it, so I don't know. What else can I do? I can't press the button. Happy trading, I'm gonna need a coffee refill. We got 2 hours, 15 minutes. Things are steady enough that Bricko's cruising. Color stars getting double digits. Those are very healthy still. Finished with a bang on them. Very cool. Well, I was calling Bricko one of the most perfect long scalp setups. And then what happened, it went 100% in one fucking day. And then it double dunked, and now it's going another 100%. It's been a smooth, steady, easy, beautiful, perfect chart. Yeah, cool, Pirate Hornet. I'm glad, man. He traded it this first time, said Hornet. But he's not in anymore. So people are gonna trade whatever they want to fucking trade. They'll go all in AMC. They're not gonna listen. If that's all they're strongly they're attached to it. But if you like the chart setups, Color day trade is still very much on and active. Just hasn't moved. All we were looking maintain double digits. It is. It's holding 10%. Which means it's gonna finish with a pop. Where we're right now. Dollar's bouncing. Alright, I'm closing the bet. Last call bets. And last coffee round. $5 for yes is gonna be $1 dippy. 11 for no, $1 bounce. Remember Discord day tomorrow, everyone. Discord day Wednesdays. You can always find the link on there. Especially if you just joined the crew lately. Make sure you hop on Discord so we post the live show on Wednesday. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, churches. Cool. I'm still learning how to teach, by the way. Always coming up with things, trying to make it as helpful as possible, like organizing the church. So yeah, it's hard to keep track of which ones are the most lit and everything. Are they short term, mid term, long term? When we started, we didn't even have a bearish watch list. We didn't even have them organized from bullish and bearish. And then we started getting topped out S&P, and we started looking for more bearish opportunities. I'm brainstorming, I'm thinking, well, we watched breakout go straight up for the two traders who trusted Captain. Let's go with Tommy Lane tomorrow. They deserve it. Tommy Lane for watching every day. Mario for being the Mexican badass. He's working hard. He's a good guy. I think he deserves it. Oh, BBI. Oh, now you remember. Now everyone remembers me talking about it, right? When everyone was talking about BBIG, and I was saying, BBI, not BBIG. $0.50 profit taking. So that's 100% round 2. That was only like a month or two ago with the last 100%. It wasn't that long ago. January, halfway through January. So to get 100% back to back. It's a great start to the new year. Hitting that first resistance line, 40 cents. There you got some profit takers on it. So yeah, I'm brainstorming going forward. We should help improve everything. I was thinking, well, maybe we can work together to come up with almost like a weekly watch list on Discord, so we can talk about that tomorrow for Discord day. I'm thinking we might make a whole channel. We've thought about it before, and I'm planning it more concrete now. It's a more solid plan. We could do a weekly watch list where it's, oh, breakout's fucking hot this week, breakout's popping this week, and Color Star and Ding Dong. And then next week, reapproach it, change it up, which ones are good next week. So kind of like how we do the votes here. But I'll need the crew's help. That's why I can't do it without you. There's too much going on for just one person to keep up with it all. If the crew can help me come up with a weekly watch list, and we could list out like the 5, the 7, or even just 2 or 3, just a couple good swings for the week, a couple good day trade opportunities that we spotted this week. That way every week you just pop on here and go, oh, these ones might have potential for breakouts here. if you missed the show in the morning and we're talking about Bricko and they show up now, it's already too late. Because I try and do that in the weekend update videos every Sunday, but again, it's too much for one man. I need the crew's help with that. Pinpointing which ones look the best, and it's just another way to organize it. Hope everyone get on the same page of, oh, these ones are good to go. Especially for the traders who are moving in and out, making day trades and swing trades every few days, every few weeks. It's like, oh, I got a Kaval. Maybe Semi took profits on Kaval, but you don't know what to get in now. So you got 500% profit on the Kaval swing. What's the next swing? Hot therapeutics. Yeah, so that's interesting because Bricko surpassed Color Star, and Color Star was the most primed to go today. Bricko's like our hottest day trade from yesterday. Our hottest day trade from yesterday surpassed our day trade from today. So that's what I mean by organizing it. Like, they're both still active and good to go. There's not necessarily one's better than the other.
Let's
They're
make
both
that
good.
weekly list a subject of the weekend chat party.
Hey.
So if people have an
Yeah.
issue with the list, we can invite them to join Discord and come talk about it over the weekend.
Thanks so much, Nessa Dugan. With the Magic Sevens. I think that's an alias for... I don't want to guess wrong. I'm 99% sure I know that. I know him under both names. But yeah, great idea, and we'll do that. Yeah, Swabi. Thanks, guys. It's 99% sure. It's Naked Swabi. He must be on his phone at work or something. Camilla. The squeeze doesn't start until demo sets. Man, the squeeze is starting, it's just not on the things you would expect. It's on these blue ones. I'm seeing squeeze right here on top. What else can that be? It had to be a short squeeze. 150% one day. The therapeutics are legit short squeezing. Because what does that mean really? It means they're closing their shorts. It's not profitable for them to be bearish. So it finally gave way. And now it's all... If anyone was still in shorts on it, they would be trying to close them out as soon as possible down here and everything. So they're getting squeezed out of their shorts. Quali gen. It is happening on the therapeutics. What else can that be? Look at that candle! That had to be a short squeeze. Yeah, let's brainstorm some more tomorrow for Discord Day, how to better organize our trade categories. Hey Eric Shaw, are you legit excited about AMC right now? Can't tell if joking. Everything's pretty green today. Okay, okay. Maybe we can have some AMC excitement. Things are bullish enough right now. We can get back to 20 and see what happens there. The potential is that this is just a $20 stop hunt. Just like Bitcoin at 40K. Bitcoin stopped under 40K, went right underneath, bounced around, now it's way over 40. Is this just a $20 stop hunt on AMC? And it's still good to go, because generally speaking, we're leaning bullish over 15. As long as it's over 15, it's still generally bullish. It's just in danger of taking dollar damage. It's at risk of dropping more with the dollar move. Dollar pushes up further here. That's all. It's nothing too extreme. AMC goes green too. Like, is it gonna be able to hold up above 15, around $20 even, with dollar going up more? This, it's just in danger of that, at risk of that. That's all really. There's no reason to overcomplicate it or worry too much about the small moves on a long-term chart. It's the long-term that's important now. Start of a potential real breakout here, but will it maintain during dollar pump? And that's what we've been wondering about crypto too. So it's not just AMC, we're wondering that about a lot of things. Oh yeah, Mechatech, interesting. But that works out good for you. It took Ethereum profits and bought more AMC. Good job on the Ethereum profits. This looks fine for now. Like, this is good for now because it's not taking damage now. Keep in mind that it will be at risk though when dollar's getting spicy. It's not safe yet. If we hold here, then we can be going a lot further, $50. So this could be really good for AMC. Maybe we can start getting more excited about it again. It's cool to see. We just don't want to jump to any conclusions. Being cautious during the market storm. It's like S&P's rolling over end of day. An hour 40 minutes, so it can melt a lot more by end of day. Things are still at risk of that. GME 149 right under. So they're holding up for now. It could get good. It could be really good for them if it maintains against the dollar. It's still right on the line. We don't want to jump to conclusions. Let's be cautious. I want to see it get above that orange line, feel better about it. So they really haven't moved too much since last week and everything, and that's positive. That's actually a good thing because they haven't gone down. Yeah, we are hitting a bit of a speed bump. The double even brick cows hitting a speed bump now. That's not a target, but it's a bit of a resistance. We're looking like dollar bounce. Fasten the seatbelts. We might get a paper hand hour. Bitcoin. Curving up. Breakout, send it 50,000. Crypto about to leave everything in the dust. This is gonna be wild if Bitcoin keeps going. Because it hasn't been taking dollar damage. It's not taking dollar damage. It's not following the S&P with the hammering either. It just had a 40,000 stop hunt. That's it. That's all that was. I'm not seeing anything bearish about it. I wonder why the altcoins are cruising. We haven't seen much move on the crypto stocks though. They're slightly green. It's not much. TCAT, yeah, maybe we'll finish with a bang though. It's enough time. TCAT get another push. Something good. It's only a couple percent. Pushing it right on the line. We're just gonna get through that line any minute. They can put in a lot more green candles, so yeah, all primed and ready to go. Sure, beautiful. Muln. Not much. It has been. If we zoom really far in, if we're talking about the real short term, it looks good here. So far, so good, let's say. Today on Muln, because really call this stop hunt bear trap here. We're just looking at that short term. Oh, well, that was a bear trap on Muln. both holding the line, ready to spring. Looks as good as possible for now. Yeah, the questions are, how long consolidation? We get more accumulation a whole month or another week? Depends how fast Bitcoin moves. That's why it's like, okay, well, depends if Bitcoin, when Bitcoin hits 45, 50,000. We need Bitcoin to go further than 41, 42. We need to go back to 48, 50 up here. Then the crypto stocks will really run. TCAT, Sweet Duty. Because they were going up a lot back here. They were moving and grooving back here. There's our crypto dipto lately. Once we get back up here, TCAT will push back up $5. Not 42,000 is not enough. We need to go back to 48,000, 50,000. That's when we should get the pirate wedge on net and hit 30 cents on net. How long is it gonna take? I'm not gonna wait and find out. Altcoin is good to go right now. S&P melting. Feeling true colors. Goodbye coconut bounce. Started the day with the coconut bounce here. Rolled over all afternoon. Dollars bound, dollars going. Good thing I closed the bet. Here's the green line where we asked the bet. It's kind of dippy. The question was, are we gonna get a dollar dippy below the green line? Nope. Apparently not. Dollar's not fucking around. No, color star's good to go right now. Yeah, it's down to 5%, but I mean, we just gotta be patient on it. Could take till Friday. It has everything it needs to go on color star. It's one of the best looking charts right now, just like Brickell. And it started the day up like 20%. People were making entries around 15-10%. So yes, if you made an entry this morning, it's down slightly, but nothing's changed. We're just waiting for the bounce. This is one of the best looking charts right now, actually, on ColorStar. He just showed up in the afternoon going, I swear I need to buy puts when they put out metaverse news. It's going down. Yeah, it looks like it's going down, but it's so extreme, this almost has to be the bottom. Because it's more than this green pop here. It's not just this green move from the bottom. 35% that wiped out the bears. See how there's a giant wick and it's not even candle bars? Didn't stay down there long. As soon as it got stop hunted, it popped back up. Expecting it to stay above there. We're just waiting for a bounce. You have profit takers or some profit takers who got in there, selling it there. So it's a breakout support retest. Between these orange lines, those are my alerts on it. I have an alert right here below, an alert right above. Neither alert's triggered, so it's still right there. Still right in the, right where we want it. In the entry zone. So it hasn't done shit yet. It hasn't done anything yet, but it's still active. It's still primed and ready. The way it started the morning is looking like we didn't have any time. It was gonna just keep going right away, and turns out we had all day. But like I was saying this morning on it, if it doesn't go up further, then pretty much nothing's going to, because the setup's good. It's primed and ready, and sure enough, hardly anything's going up right now. Breakout had a surprise. That was a nice surprise where we weren't watching it that closely. I know we checked it out yesterday and everything. It was crushing it yesterday. So this is basically our day trade from yesterday. Sometimes day trades take 2-3 days to play out, not just one day. So I'm not seeing much movement besides breakout right now. It's like we got breakout and ding dong and Bitcoin. It's legit a ding dong day. So there's a lot of pressure built up, and S&P's rolling over now. Stay calm, hold strong. Choppy waters. Everything's fighting dollar right now. Looks like, oh, it's totally still going. Dollar's going straight through. That's more than a bounce now. Just through. We need to be on the defense. It's looking like paper hand hours, not power hour. There was a coconut bounce all along. It's looking like the S&P was a coconut bounce all along this morning. It's revealing its true colors end of day as it usually does. That's more than a bounce. Now it's the highest point it's been all year again. We're pushing brand new highs on it again. The very end of day. That didn't dip at all. That was no dollar dippy. I kind of wanted it too. That dollar dippy would have been nice for crypto. So much for. Whoa, whoa. I'm impressed. Bitcoin holding up very well. That's why I'm starting to get more excited about crypto, because it's like, okay, dollar's blasting off, crypto dip. Wait a second, where's the crypto dip? We're getting green candles. Like, it's going against the dollar. how do we still have this nice green candle here on Bitcoin when dollar's going straight up now? I'm impressed. Crypto looking better and better. Bitcoin should be rolling over with the S&P. It's not. It's still very strong. Yeah, if BBI can't go any further, then we'll really know if Captain Maritime can't go any further. We'll see how strong these really are here. Captain Maritime keeps pushing against the dollar. It's very impressive. Because this is as bullish as possible. The setups is breaking out. It wants to send it. Will it still take dollar damage? Just gonna go against it anyway. There's been tons of questions like that lately the past couple of weeks, but exactly, it's not always so many questions and variables. That's part of the market madness. Is, will this happen? Will that happen? If something does this, then that happens. Keep it real. Yeah, all is well. It's been a wild day though. Been some good, some bad, and some ugly. Still majority green, watch this. How about bottomless, any damage? Well, aterian, that's... It was on the bottom of the list this morning too. Short-term move, long-term chart, but that's kind of the point. Is like if even Aterian can't go green right now, then pretty much nothing can. Is our $5 breakout the green line? So we've already broken out, we're already pumping on Ethereum, but even that, it's like nope, speed bump, support retest. Yeah, that makes it overall, it's definitely a ding dong day. What I mean by that is literally that's what it means. Ding dong's number 2 on the watch list, it's top of the list. And it only does that when everything's being weird. When there's weird energy going on. Every once in a while we get ding dong top of the list and it's a weird day. And it's a different day than our other days. That's what makes it a ding dong day, where there's just lots of mind games and almost a turning point. Yeah, exactly. Dance to the paper. Certainly. Yeah, I'm sure. Sure, it already happened. All the fire I was dropping earlier. The tough love. Scallywag. Such a scallywag. Yeah, it's a real thing. It really We have our double digi days. We have our hammer time days. We have our flat days, and we have our ding dong days. Where it's a green day, but that's the only one that's up a lot. It's usually the only one. Like, watch, the end of the day will be the only one that closed double digit. Oh, and a VXX day. It's not even a VXX day. I'm trying to figure out if it's a crypto bounce day though for our say an altcoin day, altcoin night, rally all night, altcoins. We hit some interesting numbers on them already. Nano hit like $1.99 bounce. $2 stop on Nano. Now it's $2.10. Dash hit $99. Stop on. Now it's $109. Already bouncing. Like, that was our crypto dipto. Now they're bullish as fuck again. Green alert altcoins. Altcoins are saying, what market crash? What dollar pump? They don't care. They already crashed 85%. More. Dash is down like 85% there from last year, let alone the top here, 2017, it was down 95%. Right where we want it. Bitcoin's going to 100,000 by the end of the year. Bitcoin's going to a new all-time high. We'll be seeing a lot bigger prices on Dash by the end of the year. Closer to $1,000 rather than $100. These have been wanting it too. Dash has been itching. It's been wanting to go to a new all-time high for 2 years. Just wasn't popular enough back then. Ethereum was, Dogecoin was. But now only the diamond hands are left. That hard $100 floor. New money enters crypto in general. The total. That's it. It's gonna be the total altcoin chart. Here's our crypto dipto. It didn't even go back down to the box. And they're already bouncing against the dollar. I'm impressed. Starting to get me excited about our altcoins. This is as good as it could look. Heading for new all-time highs, so hey, maybe Dash right around the corner, new all-time highs. Potentially as soon as end of year if we see Bitcoin crushing it. No sign of weakness. Really, I would say till back here. Literally a year ago. 1 year ago, Bitcoin was showing signs of weakness here. Ever since then, it's been pretty fucking bullish. And time's ticking, I suspect. When we do get a more significant push here, and maybe that does take the dollar crash for it to happen. Even so, when it happens, the FOMO will be unreal. If Bitcoin's going green and Tesla's tanking, FOMO, imagine the FOMO. If a bunch of the S&P stocks are going down and crypto's still going up, I have to believe there would be tons of FOMO. People trying to hop into green altcoins and pushing them up further and further. Okay, we're at that top on dollars still. We got an hour, 20 minutes. All coming down to the last hour. Good, bad. Bounces and breakdowns. Definitely majority green, hardly even any red charts there, so bearish watch list must look the same. Very green. That's the bad part about coconut bounces. Our poor bears. I'm not even worried about the hot bevies. I'm not worried about Mitten. Our poor bears on Hershey's. Our poor Hershey's bears. Those are the ones that are really tricky. I know there are a bunch of Neo puts out there still. As long as it's under 20, good to go. And it's been very weak past couple of days even. But till we get the dollar move, dollar bounce, Neo goes down further. Yeah, poor evil Toro. He's crying in the chat. No, the bear ones are the real tough trades. Because they start going, like even just yesterday they were melting a lot. Sensa's heading back down. Nvidia is at the bottom. About to fall lower. But nope, not yet. Not yet. Maybe tomorrow. When are we gonna get that step down? They're right on the edge of the cliff. They can't stay here forever. Here's all the coconut bounces on Nvidia the last few months. A lot. Those are the tough charts are for the bears actually. Where it makes it kind of question it, second guess it every day. As long as we're under the bear boxes and everything. As long as dollar's still going up. Dollar's been going up for a few months, pretty extreme. These have been going down for a few months, pretty extreme. That should continue when the dollar's finishing it off. And damn, even the majors like Apple, Amazon, Google, those are pretty brutal. Tanker charts, that's a tanker of a chart. Or it's just dangling off the cliff. How come it hasn't dropped yet? How long is it gonna take? We're all wondering the same things. We're not gonna really know until we see it making more distance. That's why we want to cover more distance every day. As long as we're heading in the right direction, as long as it's in bear control, under under the yellow resistance. And we'll just stay calm, hold strong. We're at the mercy of the markets with the timing. As long as they're heading in the right direction, just cover some distance, slow and steady, and then it'll speed up. Expecting it to speed up as time goes on. Yeah, it's all very delayed right now still, but it really should speed up a lot more the more distance we cover. We drop down here next week, then all of a sudden get another week drop down, then another week drop down, and boom, we're already way down here on Amazon next month. As fast as it went up back here. Just a couple months, 2-3 months. 2-3 months. Since we're looking at the bigger perspective here, this is a nice and clean S&P. So that's our coconut bounce on the day, those green candles. Here's where our bear hammer got dropped, where I drew the bear on the chart. That's where our bear hammer is. This is our coconut bounce today. On the long term, zoomed out. The top from a few months ago, 6 months ago. Expecting some giant red candles in the near future. But let's just take a quick peek at those. Okay, so here's our weekly. Yesterday and today. Yeah, it's green, which has led to some nice double-digit charts. That's why we're getting nice popcorn bounces and everything. So that's all cool. It's still below last week's candle. It's still within last week's candle, so it's not really a bullish candle. It's just green. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Chat, are you there? I know we didn't disconnect, but it almost feels like it. Did I lose you on the storm?
777.
Almost power out. Girl, you just... I start going deep in analysis and everyone's brain melts. Chat goes to a screeching halt. I know I was zoned out listening to myself talk. This is good progress we're making on our charts. That was great progress today talking about all those things. Even if not much really even played out. That's what's the weirdest part. Being a ding dong day, nothing much really even played out today at all. The biggest thing that happened was Bitcoin 40,000 stop hunt. The Bitcoin bounce. That's the most major development right now. And I'm trying to check that with this long-term clean S&P here. Like, did that coconut bounce mean anything at all? Does it still look bearish as ever on the long term? At the moment, yeah. So our weeklies there, and the monthlies, which is really important. On what two flowers though? Lost some money today? I didn't see anything take too much damage though. Color Star, I wouldn't say it's been a letdown on Color Star, but it hasn't done anything yet. But nothing else really is either. I mean, it's the red charts, there's not many red charts. Aterian's down the most. Well, feel free to let us know what happened too far. Okay, yeah, just so I gotcha. He's just down a bit on some of his holds like Metin, so makes sense. No, there's no way T-Flower's paper-handed as Metin. I know I'm better than that. He's just down on them today because those are what ones he's holding. That and Camber Energy, they didn't go up today or hardly at all. They didn't go down too much either, so it's okay. They come out strong. It's kind of point. It's like even if you're heavy in mullen, it didn't do anything too much today. Same deal as yesterday with a stop hunt action. That's what we're trying to confirm right now with this long-term SP. Are we in the same situation? Just double checking. We're definitely still in the same situation, heading on track, right? Our hot bevies are still good to go. Our bear charts are still good to go. Yeah, totally. We got 10 days, end of month for this candle. Note the last 2 months right here. We're still here in this area. It hasn't gone up at all. It's just been chopping around still, up and down. There's nothing bullish about S&P, so it does look like it's going to continue. Finish the month bearish again. And we're expecting it to make more distance this month. Maybe it still will in the next 10 days. Drop way down here. But now at this rate, it's kind of looking like next month's gonna be the big doozy. It's the big dipper. So let's not get lost in the sauce with the short-term stuff here. Yo, it can be nice to aggro Grizzly. He's the cool one. Grizzly Giant was the one who got pissed. And they were headbutting the other day. They were the ones who were duking it out. Getting into an argument the other day, so clearly that other dude was starting shit. So no one's confused. No, it's not the same guy. No, Aggro Grizzly has nothing to do. He says he might have egged him on a bit. Well. That means, that everyone's gotta tolerate their own emotion. Get worked up, have a hissy fit. Yeah, fall overboard. Markets are gonna punch that, so will I. I'll punish that too. Okay, nothing too extreme. Power hour 7 minutes. We're gonna have one more coffee refill. Thanks so much all the kind words and support today. It's been a blast. Pretty wild day for. It's incredible how much things we can find and scout out and plan for, and all the lessons today, even though it's flat as a pancake. Even Bricko's slowed down. Bricko's not even double digits anymore. Market madness. Ding dong day. Steam's bouncing real nice. Oh, anyone get in Steam? I wish I did. I wish I could. I hope somebody kills it on Steam, just saying. Somebody out there. Can't win them all, but that's our winner. Hey, Migo Kami. Yeah, AMC options going bonkers. Not surprised. It's healthy on AMC GameStop today as well. Overall, a nice smooth sailing kind of a day. It has potential. It may just be a $20 stop on AMC. Start getting more excited about it again, but we have to be cautious right now on everything. Hey Mario, cheers man. Bricko's popping today. Good job on Bricko. Just popping in for the afternoon. Probably didn't even see Bricko's up so much. Get ready for that 50-cent target soon this week. Don't want to miss it while you're at work. Nice, Andy's up on some calls he sold Aterian. Great job, Stock Pirates. Be right back. Good to go. Got one more targeting session and decision time power hour. Technically. See if it means much. Altcoins still going. In terms of stocks, very flat. Pancakes may be an end of day surprise. Something. One of them, two of them. Okay. Flat as a pancake on S&P and the dollar. It's too soon to call the bet for the dollar dip. So we'll get a dollar dip. Dollar suspiciously flat. This is all very suspicious. Pressure building. Something big's cooking up. Crypto biggest development so far. Jasmine. Now Steam and now Vethor are the smaller market cap ones. Jasmine was the first to bounce 400%, the first to get the second wave. That's showing us what they want to do. Loopring's almost over $1.95 right off the buy box. Who's ready for 500% loopring? Alright, I'm gonna ask a vote, not a bet. It's a genuine poll. Not that. Yeah, who's ready for $5 loopring? Question. Who thinks Bitcoin's going to all-time high? Who thinks Bitcoin's gonna go to an all-time high and not crash? Vote maybe, eventually. I just mean in general, I mean, end of year. Instead of crashing right now, instead of going down with the S&P, flash crash. Do you think it's just gonna hold here, maintain, and go to a new all-time high? After hitting it twice last year, and we've just been accumulating, consolidating here for over a year now. Building support, looking strong. Vote, fuck yeah. Lots of votes for yes. You're open for 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I was seeing it before on the charts. It's easy to see when you draw it this way, but now I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it more and more. I really might go for it. Regardless of everything else, because it already crashed enough. If the altcoins already crashed 85, 95%, they don't need to crash anymore. That was just the crash. They're all bullish again from the hot bevy, right? So if they already crashed, why would it crash again? It's holding up perfectly. I'm definitely not worried about it. Wouldn't even be worried about it unless it started really trending below there. Every time it tapped down, it just sprung right back up. Pop, pop, pop. Starting to put in an official uptrend again here with our higher highs and our higher low on the midterm, short midterm here. Trending up right now. Here's our 70,000 all-time high. So are we just gonna bounce right back to 70,000 here? Go to a new all-time high. It kind of looks that. It really does look that way. I want to believe. I want to be a moon boy about it. But everything's at risk of taking more dollar damage. That's the only hesitation. If we were already topped out on dollar, it would be a sure thing. But everything's still at risk of taking dollar damage, even crypto. So if we just maintain, don't take much dollar damage at all, then when we get to the dollar crash, boom, all-time high. If we just hold the line, we don't have to go any lower at all. And then next year we're talking about hundreds of thousands of That'd be so wild. Like, it really. Just imagine how different it'd be when we're pulling up the Bitcoin chart talking about, like, oh, it might come down for $100,000 stop hunt. $99,999 stop hunt. Then we're gonna bounce from 100,000 up to 250, 150,000. They're way different, completely different prices that we're talking about. That's where we're heading. Be wild pulling it up, talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars next year. Like, it's very possible. I'm certain to believe more and more that we're heading there. I have no problems with how it's performed here, because it's more than just this area here. It's way more than just that. Could extend that back here. It's almost like a giant magic triangle. No, it's not, because it's not long enough. If it was more history, if this was going back like 4 years, 3-4 years, then it would be a giant magic triangle. This is more regular magic triangle. It's just a normal magic triangle, not a giant magic triangle. Wow, okay, 7 votes for Bitcoin all-time high. Good to know. Well, I'm not the only one starting to feel it. Starting to feel the wind. No one's worried about Bitcoin crash. Well, it makes perfect sense. We see our hot bevy stocks bouncing huge 100% one day sometimes after they crashed 85-95%. What's the difference with the altcoins? Even loopring's down like 85% from last year. It's hot bevy on the altcoins, same thing. This is how I formulated those strategies. Most of my history comes from trading altcoins. All of it still applies. Everything I've taught about catching the hot bevies on the stocks is exactly the same on the altcoins. That's why it works. Because a lot of the stocks trade similar to altcoins right now with how volatile they are. There's really no difference on those 85% hot bevies, whether it's a stock or a crypto from last year. If it's long-term bullish and it's putting in bottom signals, good to go. Really? If you're in the red on a bunch of your hot bevies too, diamond handers, getting a small crypto portfolio started might be a good way to counterbalance that. Let's say the stocks stay flat like a pancake. Yeah, we'll get hot bevy bounces here and there, but relatively flat for another 2 months. But meanwhile, crypto's flourishing, the altcoins are going up hundreds of percents. Might be a good counterbalance to the hot bevy stocks, where you don't need a large position on the altcoins. If you because of the magnitude of the moves. We're talking 500%, 1,000% moves pending Bitcoin all-time high. So that's why I asked about Bitcoin all-time high. We hit Bitcoin all-time high, loopring can hit $5 right here by the end of the year, maybe even 10, hundreds of percents by the end of the year. Don't necessarily need a large position on it to get good profits out of that. I would strongly consider it. Because if you don't have any altcoins, maybe trying to just get a small position going on some of them. I mean, even just if you can put in like $10, $20 once a month, once a week, and get $100 of Steam, $100 of Jasmine, just a small position, but then it can go 20x, 30x, and you're pulling out a couple thousand profits by the end of the year. And that might help if some of your stocks don't start moving soon. Just an idea. Because you don't necessarily need to go heavy, go all in if you feel like, I'm already holding a bunch of stocks, but I want some crypto and I don't have any dry powder. It's okay, you don't need a huge portfolio on it. With how low they are, with how much potential there is. I think it would be better to have a small crypto position, a small portfolio going, rather than having none at all. I think the ones who will really miss out on it will be the ones with no crypto at all, the no coiners. And well, okay, that's also what I'm saying there is also excluding the crypto stocks. If you already have crypto exposure on crypto stocks like Met and StruDT Cat, Grayscale Litecoin, that counts as having altcoins. If you're holding a bunch of Met in, you don't really need the extra altcoin exposure. You're gonna trade with the cycle of up or down based on Bitcoin altcoins. That counts as having crypto exposure. Because it's completely different sectors, completely different market. And it is possible that stocks don't do well for a couple months and crypto does very well for a couple months. There will be times where one's better than the other. It's looking like crypto's going for a comeback. Starting to get more and more exciting on it, where it's looking like, hey, we might actually hit targets on it this year on some of our altcoins, hit real 10x targets on it. Yeah, Sophie, should catch that. So you catch how sad Captain sounded when he said they don't have any crypto at all? Yeah, because I used to be like that, essentially. Like everyone starts that way, where you have to believe to get excited about it. You almost do have to have some crypto moon boy in you. As long as it's within reason. Saying Bitcoin going to 100,000, that's not moon boy, that's very reasonable. We're just talking about slightly over 100% move. That's not too much to ask for. Holding green on thing. Whoa. Whoa. Dollar and S&P going up. Market madness. Dollar's pumping, but S&P is still up. The only thing being worse than being a moon boy is being a no coiner. Even my older brother's a no coiner. It does make me sad. Cause usually they want to and they think it's cool and they just never actually end up doing it. So I have personal experiences with that with friends and family who are no coiners who never listen. It's kind of sad. Crypto. Alright. It's probably the most radical thing I've said all day. Bitcoin's gonna be around trading longer than you or me. Bitcoin's gonna outlive us. It's gonna be around long after we're gone. Around fucking 50 years, 100 years from now. People FOMOing in Bitcoin for $10 million in 100 years from now. Its life cycle is going to be longer than we're around. So it actually is the kind of thing you could potentially pass down to your children one day as inheritance. Because it's tough to do that with a stock. Like my grandma did that for me with some Disney shares years ago. What stock are you gonna pick that's gonna be healthy 20 years from now? You know, crypto's gonna be around and kicking. We know Bitcoin's gonna be around in 20 years. Right, tell me what? I think they're just in their own routine. Creatures of habit. You get into a routine and you're going to your job every day for the paycheck, and then you're just happy to get that paycheck. You save up and pay off your mortgage or whatever, and you feel real accomplished, but that's as far as it goes. It's hard to really understand or believe or recognize on the charts that, hey, millionaires about to get paid on altcoins. Remember the Dogecoin guy who just got famous for? That could have been me easy because I had a bunch of it. Anyway, that's a different. It's off topic. I compare myself. It's pretty funny though, because this guy, he took a shot on Dogecoin last year or whatever, a couple years ago, and he basically FOMO'd in, but it worked out because he got in right before it rallied. He put in a lot to begin with. I think he put in like 100,000 all into Dogecoin at the start of it, and then he kind of got some fame for doing that because Dogecoin went up a lot. So he YOLO'd Dogecoin with like 100 G's. He pretty much got lucky because Elon Musk pumped it and everything, right? and it worked out for him. It's not like he really studied the chart and expected that to happen. He just FOMO'd into it, and then he got famous for it. Went up and he became a millionaire off it. Kinda. Doge is my savings account. This 33-year-old is no longer a Dogecoin millionaire, but he's still buying the dubs. These are the moon boys, these are the coconuts. Between his savings and borrowed funds, he invested over $250,000 into Dogecoin. Well, now he's infamous for not fucking taking profits. We were laughing about it back then. We were laughing about it back here, being like, he better take those profits. Nope. He didn't take profits. He held the red, and he's still trying to buy the dip, and it's still taking damage. There are gonna be more millionaires being made on other altcoins like this, and you actually be smart about it. Take some big profits on the next altcoin rally. That's what we're preparing for with the dollar crash. Crush that shit. It's down a lot from the top already. 85%. But it might go down 95%. It come down a whole 95% or more. There's 95%. Goes down to the real hot baby 99% crash. We've seen a lot of 99% crashes lately. So that can potentially be some of you guys. I hope it fucking is. I hope to read an article about one of you. Oh, Jasmine millionaire. Jasmine millionaire bought the dip at at 1 penny. It went 50x, 100x. $1 on it from 1 penny to $1. Don't get me too excited. There's treasure to be had, there's riches to be made. There's plenty of opportunity right in front of us, right around the corner. You didn't worry about last year. Fuck last year. We just gotta get through the market crash so we can start hitting these 50x altcoin targets. Yeah, T-Flower, the article actually. Jasmine millionaire took profits and bought a private island. Thanks to Captain Denwo. when there's 100x potential right around the corner, it's like, what market crash? What short squeeze? Crypto kaboom. Short squeeze, take a back seat. Crypto kaboom, front and center. Yeah, Edgar gives it. When I mentioned mullen could go all the way down to 125 as heart sink. That's like worst case scenario though. It's likely just gonna be a $2 stop on here. Just have to wonder. Dollar keeps going up. Will it take some more damage over the next week or two? That's pretty much worst case scenario, is it just doesn't pop, doesn't bounce back up for a bit longer, but then comes here and bounces from the real entry zone. So there's actually a lot stronger support just below. That's kind of worst case scenario though, so I just wanted to mention it. Okay, it's $2 stop point clearly. There's no bounce yet. We're hoping to see a bounce back over, seal the deal on that bear trap, but it could bear trap all the way down there. Yeah, like worst case scenario, it takes some more dollar damage, then bounces. So I just want everyone to be aware of it in case it does, that you're not freaking out paper handing. So if it goes down there, you're not going, oh shit, it's crashing, I'm in a paper hand. It's short term on it. It's almost irrelevant. There's nothing really to trade there. The only trade to make was taking profits up at $4. If you took some profits up here, great, nice job, perfect. That was the last trade to make on mullen, under 2, potentially just topping off your accumulation if you really wanted to. I heard some of the pirates doubling down on it, scooping up more mullen under 2, so it's back in kind of accumulation here under 2, but the bulls are in control. That's what's important. It's hard for things to go green right now. When we get a nice, well, that's what's really strange right now about the S&P. S&P is super green. It should be a green day. Where's all the green? It's on the altcoins. There's hardly any double digits. It's not just mullen that's slowing down right now. And when we get more of a bullish double digit day for real, then we'll see mullen coming back.
Take a look at Kala and BRQS.
Hey, thanks, keeping it real, shipping. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. And then with a bang on Kala? Yeah. Perfect. This was our opportunity on it. Guess OS, and it's outperforming lots of other charts today. Very nice. And it is like the color star move too, so I agree. Kala is now a day trade setup even. It's like going into tomorrow, this might be top of the list. These pirate wedges, color star is still active like that. We can't expect it. We might hit a nice 10% on it here to finish double digits. That would be a nice end of day surprise on Kala. But we can't expect it to go too far right just yet on a ding dong day. It's primed and ready. That's how perfect setup they all are. It's like, okay, not right now so much. It's finishing with a bang, spicy. Not right now, but maybe tomorrow. Yeah, that's a great development for that one in particular. Especially anyone who fired cannons at it down in this bottom zone. That's what we've been waiting for. So it's pushing the highest point here. Ignore this part. That's the highest point, and it just hit that. Once we get through there, then we have a higher high. And I come back down, but then a higher low, and all of a sudden we're in a nice uptrend. Rather than a downtrend too. So this looks like a pivot. Instant recovery, instant reversal in action, my goodness. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting rest of the week. 10%, it just said double digits. Good job, Scout, and keeping it real. Oh, and I just clicked the bottom of the list. Now there's hardly anything down that much either. Aterian CVM barely 10% down. Hardly any red charts right now. We are finishing with a bang because S&P's green as fuck for now. Going all the way to tap 450. This is why it was good. It's totally cool if having a green day here. Coconut bounce is fine as long as our hot babies are moving and grooving. It was awkward while they were so flat. What else is double awkward? Double awkward is dollar keeps going. We just hit another higher point on the dollar. How's S&P holding up right now at all when dollar's breaking out? Like, the rest of the week's gonna be very revealing. It looks like get some more answers finally to these questions, lingering questions we've had. Let's say this is how we'll have puzzle pieces. We have some clues, things to look for. And I know you had another check there. Dollar continues over this green line. That'll be revealing. That'll be very obvious. The S&P rolls over. S&P gets rejected from the resistance 450 area and starts putting in more red end of week. That'll be revealing. That'll tell us everything we need to know. If Bitcoin holds over 40,000 the rest of the week, that's all we need to know. Here's our 40k stop. Pathetic. That was our pathetic crypto dipto. Hardly anything. Just a quick 40k stop punt. Back on track. Oh yeah, wow. Bitcoin's going against the dollar. Even S&P is, for that matter. Expecting that to be a coconut bounce ultimately. Rest of the week, but kind of an unusual day. And of course, all our swings and our pirate wedges, they are primed and ready. Like Caster Maritime, just rocket fuel engaged. And put suspiciously flat. So we'll chalk that up to good health. We'll say that they're in good shape. They're healthy right now. Caster Maritime, very healthy. Kala with that bounce, very healthy. And then all the good active ones from last week still. Pretty much if you entered any swing trades the last couple of weeks, you're getting ready for another round. Stay calm, hold strong, but definitely let me know in the chat if you're holding something heavy and I'm not checking it much. There's a ton of pirate wedges in action. We probably have 20 pirate wedges going on right now. Like, remember AEI and all those ones? We still got AEI. Hit our first target last week. Came back down a bit, but can spring any day again and hit our next target. These are all still active. Of course, Ride. We didn't even look at Ride today. I guess we did for a minute, but another Ride bounce right off the bull box. They're ready for another round. Yeah, so that's partially why you can feel okay about mullen right now. And those ones, yeah, mullen's been cooling off, but as they start cycling back around, it shouldn't stay under here too long. I don't expect mullen to stay down here for months, anything like that. It might go down for another week or two. What's gonna pop first, Aterian or Grayscale? Those are completely different. Well, technically, Aterian's already going. Aterian started it. Beat Grayscale Litecoin to it. Because Aterian didn't need to wait for Bitcoin. Grayscale Litecoin's been waiting for Bitcoin, waiting for Litecoin. Now that it's happening, we're getting green on those. So Grayscale Litecoin may surpass Aterian at some point. Now that it's getting started again for that next round. But Ethereum's already been crushing it. Grayscale Litecoin's still at the bottom zone. Still at our fire entries. Hit that with the coffee cup. Thinking about getting some more Ethereum loose. Yeah, I'm Freddy's considering mullen. And Matthew Wood says both. It's almost pick a chart, any chart, and we have a double dunk. We have this double dip right now. So it depends what your exposure is to it already. How much Ethereum are you holding? Is there any other trades that you need to lower your cost average on instead? At this point, okay, Lois. And yeah, that applies to mullen too, where I'm going with this, but on Ethereum, since mullen's on the way down, okay, mullen's actually on the way down. It's already came down quite a ways from the top. It's already over 50% down, 60% down from the $4 spot. Yeah, Pertman, you're distracting me. Waiters, we checked it out a couple of times today this morning. I will show it because it's a perfect double dunk. That's what I'm talking about. It's like pick a chart, any chart. Waiter, boom, double dunk, double dip. So what do you want to do? Do you want to double down on the double dunk? You see? It's up to you. It's kind of depends how excited you are about waiter or ride or, well, that's the thing. So Ethereum and mullen, why I want to mention it for those, they're up a lot from the first bounces, the initial bounce. So they're still kind of here. Yeah, keeping it real, yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Sorry about that. She had a second chart that I didn't get around to because there's so much I could talk about right now. It all links together like that. Works, thank you. Yeah, beautiful. Nice job too. Nice fucking job. It sounds like stock pirates are trying to make some last minute entries on Ethereum and stuff. Trying to just exercise some caution about that. This is beautiful. This is what it's all linking together because waiter, there's good entry, double dunk, this kind of thing, all time low, good to go. To enter Ethereum right now, I don't see why. Yeah, you could if you really like it, but you're probably already holding it and then raising cost average. We don't like to ever raise our cost average. I would say just let Ethereum go because it's already getting later and later on it. Hundreds of percents when you got things like Borks doing this right now. And this was hot yesterday too, so this is far from the first time we're seeing BRQS on the top of our watch list, outperforming other charts. Very noticeable. Keeping it real definitely deserves some praise for scouting those out, for recognizing there's a development happening right now. Finishing the day with a bang there and about to leave the buy box. So it gets that breakout from the green zone. That's how it really sends it the whole 100%. Pushing right up on the line, looking better and better. Yeah, so that's really, these are the ones we want to be trying to focus on, these epic pirate wedges that are actually hitting targets. Kala, Borks, and Kozdar. I mean that. I want to see tomorrow. We might get an epic bounce on Kozdar tomorrow since it didn't happen today. It's still as good as ever as it was this morning when we were getting excited about the bounce this morning. That's how volatile things are right now. We were right that hey, if this doesn't go up much, nothing really will. And sure enough, we do have some double digits, but they're slacking. Their Bricko's not even holding 10%. Kawa's not holding it. They're hitting double digits, not maintaining them, so it's just kind of setting us up for the rest of the week. And again, as long as we're heading in the right direction, which we are right now on Borks as of right now, because you could argue, well, hey, yesterday Borks wasn't heading in the right direction. It was heading down yesterday. Now we're heading in the right direction. Smooth sailing, gonna feel good about them. Just be patient, get that breakout soon. Hit our pirate wedge target. So be careful. Yeah, Lewis, please. Be careful about Ethereum. It's not worth it necessarily right now. Only if you're still holding it. It's a long-term hold, so this isn't really like an entry right here. All right, I'll stop you from FOMOing Ethereum. No FOMO. You know why? This is why you don't FOMO Ethereum right now. The last month, in 1 month, it's up 250%. This is a breakout developing, processing. Sometimes when we get a gold breakout, it doesn't make it the first time. It's trying to get a gold breakout, but we don't know for sure if it's going to maintain yet. You FOMO into Ethereum right now when it's up 250% last month, and then in dollars pumping tomorrow, and we take dollar damage, boom, mistakes are made. Don't FOMO Ethereum. It's too late. You're a month late. You can't be a month late in trading. And then you'd just be stuck holding it down on the red side, waiting for the next move. Long-term holding it, just like people are doing from back here. So it's not an entry, it's just a long-term
You
hold.
talking about day trade opportunity again brings back so many tax-deductible memories.
Yeah, not bored. It's gonna be a good year for scalping crypto by the looks of it, man. Might have to start running your trading bot again. He's probably already got his trading robot turned on Jasmine. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get back to day trading paradise. It's tough right now because you find the setups like this and you go, oh, that's a perfect breakout, and then it takes dollar damage. We gotta be careful right now. It's time to be cautious. Don't FOMO anything. It's up hundreds of percents last month. Fuck that. Yeah, for sure. So, things like this, they can get some after hours buying pressure and whatnot, but we haven't been seeing too much of that lately. It's pretty rare lately over the last couple months when we get a large move after hours or pre-market. Color Star was that today, and that's why it's still good to go. And we'll see what it does tomorrow if we get that bounce. It held the line, it held above the bottom, the bear trap. That's all we were looking for. It never triggered the alert. So it really didn't change. Stuff like this was a big move this morning, but that's pretty rare right now. The biggest moves are happening during the intraday hours. Even on crypto, like crypto's live all weekend. Crypto keeps moving all weekend long, but nothing happened over the weekend till the market opened back up, till stocks opened back up. Now it's moving again. It's Bitcoin strong all day. Nothing too extreme. Crypto's going very green. It's gonna be fascinating tomorrow and just the whole rest of the week on the S&P. Get closer to all the developments, getting our answers that we've been looking for. So yeah, instead of FOMOing Aterian, let it go. It's too late for that. You're a month late. Look at these ones that are just starting today. Color Star, Brickel's kinda too late. Orcs. These are the ones to be FOMOing in, because it's not. It's just being smart, getting in the pirate wedge at the bottom. Just being brave. Yeah, or potentially even mullen, because it's closer to the bottom. Mullen's closer to the support, is closer to the bounce area than it is at the top. If mullen was up here and it was at risk right now, it would be totally different. That's why it was a good target. Down here, it's already taken a lot of damage. It's closer to the bounce than it is thing to panic over. Yeah, Sandbeast CVM actually is good now. It's pretty wild. These charts that have been stagnant for months. Get that bounce on it yesterday. Yeah, we're getting green alert on these things. 95% bounce on CVM yesterday after it's been flat as a pancake, really? Well, no, it's been taking lots of damage, is more accurate. It's kind of like mullen, or some things have just already crashed all year, and they really appear to have hit, come down to the real bottoms. So as long as the charts that you're holding are at the bottoms like this, feel pretty good about that. Nice and confident. Have more patience on them all. I'm gonna be saying that every day. So literally every day we're talking about being patient. That's a common theme. It's gonna be a recurring process. Like, think about the focus on the mullen red today. A lot of focus on mullen being red today. The important part was mullen just went up 400% last month. That's what really matters. Alright, cool. We're 20 seconds. No critical battles. That's a good thing. I'm cool. I'm happy with that. Dollar never got that dip for the bet. That's funny. Bitcoin closing way over 40. Of course, S&P is quite green. That's been all day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Nice. Another successful day. That was good progress on our charts in terms of what we discussed, what we brainstormed, what we were strategizing. Getting good action. It's just you can expect this kind of market madness for a whole nother month or two. Good, bad, and ugly, or selective hot bevies are gonna be blasting off. But we're seeing lots of flat right now because things are at critical limit, trying to make some sort of important decision, and I can't wait to see what they decide. All these decisions that we've been waiting to see the charts make their mind up. Starting to get more developments every week. So being that it is Tuesday, that's just a normal Tuesday. It's early in the week. Things are healthy. That's what's important. Most important than making lots of treasure right now is not taking lots of damage. The red charts aren't bad. Potentially even entries. Exclude Aterian. Just exclude Aterian for now because it's too late. You're a month late on entries. But CVM, there's a good entry on it. Agile Therapeutics, another good entry. Potentially mullen, just getting closer to the bounce. To the recovery, another cycle on mullen. Central Electric and those ones. So even though they're red right now, bottom of the list, Camber Energy 97 cents, right under $1. Those ones are chilling. We got them right where we want them. The bear ones I'm more concerned about. There was only couple of red ones on the bear watch list. Bear ones are very green too, so that means things like Tesla at over $1,000, Lowe's over 200. It's kind of awkward. So it's looking like this week, certainly by the end of the month, I have to believe by the end of the month we're gonna get more and more breakdowns. And breakouts. Right now, crypto. We're just gonna wrap things up. I appreciate the good things that did happen today. There's so many big things right around the corner. We're only able to make so much progress every day. Taking steps in the right direction every day. Bitcoin closed healthy enough. Even if it doesn't go much further up overnight, altcoins can. It doesn't need to go up for altcoins to go up. It can just stabilize, and altcoins are still going up. Because the thing about Jasmy pulling that 400%, Bitcoin didn't move that much the last few months in general, but altcoins are going hundreds of percent still. So even for Bitcoin to just be stable here, they can keep getting buying pressure on the altcoins from now, and then continue overnight, and then potentially again tomorrow, the rest of the week, and then what? All year long. I want to believe. I want to believe we're starting this Bitcoin bull run. Or that really, more accurately, with a total market cap chart, that we're just continuing the Bitcoin bull run that's been going on for the last decade. It's nothing new at all. New bull run. I'm saying, oh yeah, start the new bull run on Bitcoin. It's fucking been on a bull run for 10-15 years. It's nothing new. We're just going for continuation. And most of the crew, we took a vote on it. Most of the audience believes that we very well may be cruising right to the all-time high Bitcoin sooner rather than later. And it already crashed last year, and that was it. And we just got some consolidation, accumulation. Hold the long-term bull box, get the real breakout. All-time highs right there around the corner. And that's kinda big deal. A 200% move on Bitcoin. Agreed. I wouldn't buy Bitcoin at 40,000 and sell it at 100,000. If Bitcoin's all-time high, that means total market cap all-time high. If total market cap's all-time high, that means altcoin market cap's all-time high. If altcoin market cap's at the all-time high, some of the altcoins themselves are gonna go to a new all-time high following the Bitcoin. 100,000 would be insane prices on some of the altcoins. It's hard to pick the ones that are the best potential. We'll work on that tomorrow for Discord Day. It's a good idea for tomorrow. Is we'll try and organize some of our hottest bevies, some of our most active swing trades, and which ones might go quicker than the rest. High risk versus high reward. Do some brainstorming about that tomorrow for our stocks and our cryptos. Jasmy is like the mullen of the altcoins. That's what I've always said about it, and they have matched up similar too. They probably even still do. So if Jasmy is already bouncing, perhaps mullen's about to bounce. I wonder how closely they do match up right now. Hey, Indrani, Bon Persuade. Tried my best, that's a cool name. Thanks for the 7s. Good chat. Goes for everyone. Love all the hype in the chat today. All the enthusiasm, positivity. Let's see how close Jasmine and Mullen really do look here, because they matched up last week, 2 weeks ago. I hear a bullish meow indicator. That's Jasmine in red, Mullen in blue. That's pretty damn close. About as close as it gets. It's always hard to get him to line up perfectly. It's about as close as I can get for now. You see how they're trending the same cycle though, when they're both rallying and then they've both been cooling off, taking dollar damage. Now Jasmine's bouncing, Mullen's down here, fucking bounce ready. These are still rocket fuel engaged, they've just cooled off a bit. So yeah, starting to envision the real potential here more and more as they're looking better and better, because it's not just a pop and a drop and Jasmine got hammered again. It's a pop, a drop, support retest, huge bounce coming through. Continuation. It is looking more and more possible, if not likely. And we could really say that for a bunch of our altcoins. The fact that here's the developments. We got our crypto dipto. That might have been it. They came back down to buy box. Look how it's perfectly bouncing from the buy box on balancer. Right in the green. That was our crypto dipto last week right here. The dipto's over. Now they're trending up again. Now balancer's trying to crush another 100%. Just like last week, last month. Loopring, bouncing right off the buy box. This is the biggest development of anything today, really. Is what crypto and the altcoins are doing, bouncing off the buy box. And then, of course, this last week, it's pretty clear with Dash and Nano, because we were talking about those last week, 2 weeks ago. And I was saying, I really want to catch Nano under $2. Well, there it is. It hit $1.99. Apparently, that was it. I wanted a double dunk on Nano. I wanted to see Nano all the way down there. Apparently it's too strong. It's bouncing like Jasmine. It's holding up. $2 stop hunt. That's it. I mean, Bitcoin 40,000 stop hunt. Bitcoin's over 40. These aren't gonna go any lower if Bitcoin holds 40,000. That was our crypto dipto. That $1.99 entry. Now it's already over. It's clear that, yeah, they're bouncing already. And then Dash at the 99. The fact that Dash hit $99 on the crypto dipto one last time. But it's already bounced. It's already 110. Looking strong as ever. Better and better. It really is just getting better and better. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today. That was a blast. Keep it steady. Straightforward. We'll have Discord day tomorrow. Hope to see you there. That's so you can find the live show. Bullcat wants to. She came back for one last meow. She wants to say goodbye. long as we're heading in the right direction. Just get the treasure back to town. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your day. Happy trading, and farewell.